Hello everyone! Happy Friday and welcome to the Friday stream. If you don't already know who I am, my name is Estanie. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety streamer, artist, and voice actress. And today we are going to be playing Aviary Attorney. I'm excited because I could do for another murder mystery. I don't know if there are content warnings I need for it. I'm going to look them up real quick. I think it's a murder mystery. Gambling and murder, that's what we have to worry about. I don't think we need to use mature content thing or anything. Alrighty. But yeah, let's say hello to everyone before we get started. Hey Dezo, hello Sock. Hey Teramax, Jelly, thank you so much for the 38 months. Hello and welcome. Hello Joda. Hello Moanaret, and I think I've caught you all. Let's play this game. You're here. You are. He's very exhausted. I'm feeling that. I've been very tired this week. Might be on the quiet side today. Well, good thing. It's a lot of reading, so it'll be like me reading you a bedtime story or something, but with murder or something. Alright, game is loud and tiny. One sec. You can't even see it. Why can't you see it? I'm definitely capturing the correct thing. Let's go to options. Let's make it full screen. Weird. Why are you not capturing? Alright, I'm gonna have to change how I'm capturing then, I think. I'll just have to use display capture on this. Why is it not letting me move the display capture around? Hold on. Okay, I just had to make sure it wasn't cropped or anything. Alright. What did I miss? Hi, Ori. Lots of old aches I'm trying to remedy. Well, welcome on in. Hello. We're gonna play some Aviary Attorney. Now that you can see it. As always, let me know how the audio balance is. January 1st, 1848. The Chateau Crinière of Baron Bourguil Oh no! He's been stabbed! Is that Monsieur Grandouille? Oh mon Dieu! Dame Cataline, what have you done? A cat with claws. Sparrowson. It's midday already. Where on earth is that featherhead? Well, 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 look who decided to finally get up. Haven't you heard what they say about the early bird, Falcon? Too early for worms. Past the Cabernet Sauvignon. There'll be time for that later. We've got some business to handle first. Business? A letter arrived while you were sleeping. I haven't opened it yet. It's probably just mon junk mail. Go ahead, Sparrowson, you may have the honors. All right. Ahem. Dear Monsieur Falcon, I am writing to you today because my daughter, Dame Cataline, has been arrested for a crime she did not commit. She's being held at La Conciergerie prison on the charge of murder, no less. Her trial is in 3 days' time. I would be greatly in your debt if you would offer her your legal aid. Yours sincerely, Seigneur Batoir de Meow of the de Meow estate. Well, this is quite something. I know, your first serious client in months. Not just that, the de Meow estate is well known for its exuberant wealth. Even if we cannot do much for Dame Cataline, his lordship would still reward us handsomely for our efforts. They're supposed to be French and not English? Well, it's too late. I didn't realize. I feel like Falcon and Sparrowson feel like they're English, just from their names and the way that they're spelt. Also, hey, Ashinator. Whereas I think our clients are French. I think these fellows should stay away from the de Meow family. I am a little bit concerned. Wow, so I suppose you intend on defending Dame Cataline in court? Of course. Of course. It would be foolish to let such a good opportunity slip through our feathers. Grab your coat, Sparrowson. We're going to find our kitty client at La Conciergerie. Excellent! My derriere was getting tired from all this sitting around. Oh, but I better file away Signor de Meow's letter first. One moment, Falcon. Added to our evidence folder. Pertoire! You may access the evidence folder anytime by clicking this suitcase symbol. Ah, nearly forgot my wallet. Wouldn't want to lose that. Again, I recall you losing it at the New Year's party and at Christmas. Yes, all right. No need to make a list. Why do I need money? Let's make a move. Welcome to the map screen. From here, you can travel to any listed area by clicking on a location name or a location node. Areas marked with a clock symbol take a whole day to visit. Areas with no symbol can be visited freely. So we could go to the prison. Oh, I think those are our only options because whatever this is, we can't access yet. So let's go to the conciergerie. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the stone-cold foyer of the conciergerie prison. Sullen-faced guards and visitors linger beneath the medieval archways. Ah, the conciergerie. They say this is the finest prison in the whole of France, and I'm not native here, so I would know. The outer walls are impenetrable. The cells are spotless. The guards are well-mannered. Oh no, how many French accents do I need to do? I can't make them all French. I just can't do it. There's gonna be too many of them. So, what do you want? Good day, monsieur. I am here to see Dame Cataline de Miao. I am due to represent her in court. Oh, you're a lawyer, huh? Fine, fine. Follow me. Well, what are you waiting for? Keep up. Oh, she's so cute. My papa has not forgotten about me, has he? Dame Cataline de Miao, I presume. You've arrived. The fantastic lawyer, Monsieur Falcon, and his petit assistant, Sparrowson. Oh, milady is knowledgeable. Don't talk like that, Sparrowson. Sorry. My papa told me that you would only hire the best lawyers in town. Well, I'm flattered. But they weren't available at such short notice, so he hired the first people in the address directory. Oh. You see, Falcon, I told you listing under Aviary attorney would pay off. It would pay dividends, even. Let's get down to business. Dame Cataline, could you fill us in on some details? Your father's letter was a little brief. I can do my best. What is it you wanted to know? What happened on the night of the murder? What exactly happened on the night of the murder? Oh, let me think. It was Friday evening. Me and my papa had arrived at Chateau Crenière, the home of the great Baron Rogoy. My papa spent all evening talking with Mr. Grandouille and the Baron about business stuff. Business stuff? Well, the three of them own a railway company together. So after dinner they were talking about company shares and investment, but I didn't really understand most of it. But after dinner, this man with a camera took a photograph. That was a lot more fun. Sorry, man with a what took your what? A camera is a very new gadget. A tiny bug sits in a box with a tiny paintbrush and he paints your picture very fast. In 10 minutes, poof, you have a perfect picture. Wow, technology is amazing. I don't think the lady's explanation is right, Sparrowson. Pshaw, let me believe. Oh my goodness, there's something about Sparrowson that's very delightful. Still, the camera sounds like a very special device. I'll make a note of it. Please continue, Dame Cataline. So after we had the photograph, I went into the gardens to get some air, and that's when I found the body of Monsieur Grandouille. Hey, Ice Bunny. I hope we do get to do objections. It was all ripped open. Housemaid saw me standing over the froggy monsieur and called for help, and then the police arrived. Before I could say anything, I ended up here. It was such a blur. It must have been terrifying. Why am I doing French for him? Must have been terrifying. It wasn't so bad. My papa taught me how to be a brave cat. Was there something else you wanted to ask, Monsieur Falcon? Did you see anything suspicious? Dame Cataline, did you see anything suspicious that evening? Suspicious? Like, maybe a guy lurking in the shadows, or a bloodied murder weapon. Monsieur Falcon, I do believe you are looking for an easy answer. You got me. I did not see anything, I'm afraid. The evening was very normal. The food was delicious. The conversation was boring. It was all very ordinary until the incident. Enchanté, Mikey. Ça va? Comment allez-vous? Moi, je suis bien. I'm doing well. How are you? I didn't even notice the eye blinking. That's pretty great. I've been focused on the dialogue. Ça va bien? Bon. Je suis heureuse. I see. Wait, Falcon! You missed something of huge importance! I did. Dame Cataline, you said the food was delicious, but you didn't say what food it was! You and your damn stomach. Let me see. We had poached red herring to start, garnished with garlic butter. Oh, that sounds good. Go on. Then a marbled steak, served perfect bloody rare. Glorious! Falcon, write this down. What? This can't possibly be relevant to the case. Write it all down, please. For me. Fine, fine. Sparrowson, remind me not to let you talk to the clients on an empty stomach. Come to think of it, I did find it a little strange you weren't given any cutlery. No cutlery, even for the steak? No. You would think that the Grey Baron or Chateau Crenier would have gorgeous silverware, but there was none to be seen. That is a little peculiar. Was there anything else you wanted to know, Monsieur Falcon? Falcons and cats eat meat, but sparrows are herbivores. Apparently not Sparrowson. You have built-in cutlery, but she's so fancy, she wouldn't want to get her paws dirty. Dame Cataline, who attended the banquet that evening? Well, there was me and my papa. My dearest maman couldn't make it. And there was a Baron Leroy, who hosted the dinner. And his housemaid, Claudine, I think she was called. Of course, there was Monsieur Granouille, well, until, you know, he died. And there was Monsieur Robito de Robinho. The man was a camera, but he was only there for a little while. I think that was all. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? No, I think that will be all. So, what's the plan now, Falcon? The way I see it, we have two tasks. We should head to the Chateau Crenier and try to see the scene of the murder for ourselves. And we should try to track down the supposed photographer, Monsieur Robitio de Robinho. 2 days for 2 tasks? Seems doable. But we should head back and get some rest first. We have a lot of work ahead of us. Wait, Monsieur Falcon, before you go, you do believe my story, don't you? I believe you. I believe in justice or ... There's no reason to say she's a liar yet. Of course, Dame Cataline. It is our duty as lawyers and as gentlemen to have faith in your testimony. You can trust us. Thank you. Thank you both. Now I'm starting to worry she did it. I wasn't worried until she said that, and then it made me doubt, and I think that's why they put it in. Ooh, thanks for the hydration reminder, Ashinator. Oh, and I'm going to take this moment to check Discord, because I am still keeping an eye on stuff. Okay. Still good. Oh, I should put the voice acting tag on this one. Do I have enough? No, what tag do I get rid of? I'll get rid of the cozy tag for now. Hi, Saintguard. You have up to 25 tags now, and apparently I have them. 1, 2... No, wait, hold on. You can have up to 10 tags. They can be 25 characters long. And I have 10 tags. Do you have experience as a VA? A little. Not extensive, but yeah, I've done a couple of paid things. No worries, I can see why. How's it going, Saintguard? How's your internet holding up? Because I saw in your Discord that you've been having some internet issues. Dame Cataline, Monsieur Guanwi, Baron Rogoy. These names are all getting a bit confusing, aren't they? How do you like not actually bird law? So far it's fun, but we haven't done much yet. Not particularly. Well, it is for me. I'm going to start compiling a Facebook so that I can keep track of where everyone is. Well, who everyone is, rather. Persisting. Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope it clears up for you soon. A what? A Facebook! It's a collection of people's names, pictures, and descriptions in one easy-to-carry catalogue. I think I understand. The name could use a little work before it, though. The name could use a little work, though. Perhaps you should call it Meta. Scandalous how open Falcon's shirt is. It's like 5 buttons. Falcon. Oh my. Sparrowson has started compiling a Facebook. He's wearing a waistcoat. Is that what this is? This waistcoat? That's what I thought. Like, this is... He's got a shirt here with his little neck scarf. And then he's got a vest and a waistcoat? Actually, no. I think this is part of this... Hold on. What is this then? Vest and then waistcoat, I guess. Wait, he's not even wearing a shirt? Okay, that is scandalous. You can access a list of people you've met at any time by clicking the book symbol. Let's make a move. The game saves automatically at the start of each new day. But you can also make a quick save at any time by selecting Save and Quit from the pause menu. You can access the pause menu by clicking the cog symbol in the upper left corner or by pressing Escape. Okay, let's start with the studio. So, this is the studio of the famous photographer. Shall we knock? Wait, there's a note on the door. Ahem! The magnificent and marvelous artist, Monsieur Roberto de Robinho, is currently out on an artistic expedition. He shall return when his muse sees fit. When his muse sees fit? What does that even mean? I think it means he's a pretentious bird brain, but in any case, the artist seems to be out. What shall we do now? Let's break in. Knock anyway. We should knock anyway. All right, I don't see the harm. Yes, it has a time aspect, which makes me concerned. No, it doesn't look like he's in, Falcon. We should break in. What? Are you serious? Maybe. Monsieur J.J. Falcon, I would have thought a man of justice like yourself would be against such a reckless display of unlawful barbarism. You're right. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over. It's a brilliant suggestion. Stand back. I'm barging the door down. Oh, Sparrowson. I love Sparrowson! Wait, just like that? Shouldn't we discuss it first? What in bird Jesus' name was that? You said you wanted to break in! Well, I thought we could find an open window. I didn't think you would turn it into a bird-sized cannonball. Well, now that we're here, we ought to make the most of it. This place is quite something. It's very... swanky. I was going to say ostentatious. Well, that's just swanky talk for swanky. We don't have time for this. The sound of a door being smashed in could be drawing unwanted attention. How dare you? I'm in! I love that energy so much. We should find anything that might help our case and get out. You're free to examine the scenery of your room in investigation mode. Kelsey, thank you so much for the 35 months. Please do, Woneret. How are you doing, Kelsey? I hope you're doing well today. Oh, also, we're doing an ad. I should chill for a minute during the ad. I mean, it's just explaining mechanics. You click on it, Falcon's gonna examine it. That makes sense. When you've had enough or you find nothing else to examine, click X in the top right corner. So then we just click on all the things. Mostly paintings. Should I be watching the ad? Do I click somewhere? I don't know how the ads work. I think it's just gonna autoplay. If you're not in an ad, then that's fine too. And if you're subscribed, then you don't get an ad, but I don't want anyone to miss anything, so we're just gonna kind of hang out for a minute. Hi, Kulan! I don't know if you're in an ad or not. There's supposed to be an ad currently in progress. So we're just kind of chilling until it goes away. But if you're not in an ad, then hello and welcome. And if you are in an ad, I'll say hello and welcome when you get back. So I guess we'll check out these two things first when we get back, and then we'll look at all the paintings. There's nothing on the desk. And then the last thing we're going to look at is the door. Sorry, you're stuck in ads. I knew that that was going to happen. Okay, welcome back? Question mark? Y'all should be back from the ads, I think. If so, hello. Welcome. We could look at our wallet, I guess. Oh, congratulations! I'm so happy your boiler's working again. Alright, let's start looking at stuff. I see paints, inks, and dyes. I'm not quite sure what the clear liquid in the bottle is. Fixed it. I had a smart moment. What'd you do? Hey, Winterheart. Welcome on in. Also, seems like you're maybe out of the ads now, so hello, Kulan. Welcome on in. Also, getting ads is fine. Ads pays me, like, I make a significant amount of my monthly revenue through ads now, so either one's fine. Feel fiddle with the valves and added more water to the system. Nice. I could taste test it. You could. But we don't have time for a hospital visit right now, so let's not. You make about 0.2 cents from ads. With using the ad incentive program, I make per month like between $20 and $40 for ads. It really varies based on like viewership and that sort of thing. But yeah, considering that subscriptions have kind of fallen off a little bit, this has been helping me get up to my payout threshold every month, so it's been really helpful. It's not just the people, but I know that your viewership is lower than mine, but also it's the density of the ads, because you get a higher payout if you run them with a density of 3 minutes per hour, which sucks. I hate that ad density, but it is helping pay my bills, so it's what we're dealing with. A chandelier! You should get one of those for the office. Do you at least write off video game purchases as business expenses? Yes, I do. Basically any, like I just bought headphones and I'm gonna write those off as a business expense on my taxes. Basically anything that I get for art or streaming is a business expense and I write it all off. When I got a new computer chair, I wrote that off because it's business expense. I don't have the money for that sort of luxury. I see a bourgeois tigress in profile. I see a finely dressed dandy fellow upon a horse. This appears to be a photograph of a ladder, symbolic of climbing towards success, perhaps. It looks more like a step ladder to me. Oh no, we're not getting into that whole argument. That is a reference to Ace Attorney. A beautiful picture of the Paris skyline. Given the angle, this must have been taken from Notre Dame Cathedral itself. This is a photograph of a castle somewhere in the countryside. You know, I once had an uncle who once fell off a castle rampart while on guard duty. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Did he die? No, he got demoted! Ugh, terrible. A butterfly, or maybe a moth. It's difficult to tell in black and white. A lighthouse? No, wait, it's a man in a top hat. Actually, if I squint and turn my head sideways, it's a black smudge falcon. This is a tiny photograph of what appears to be a jail cell. That reminds me, how illegal is this? You know, breaking and entering, rifling through a person's belongings? It's okay. A recently passed amendment allows for proportionate amounts of property damage in pursuit of criminal evidence. I don't think that's correct, but your use of legal jargon makes me have faith in your credentials. Sounds like you're starting to learn the finer points of the French justice system, Sparrowson. This is a picture of a fence. It's a fancy photograph. It leaves the viewer defenseless. Out of all these pictures here, I would pick it as my favorite. Okay, I'm done. No more fence puns. A picture of a sailing ship on a windy day. Hope there are bird-specific laws. That would be pretty great. Sorry. If this is the 1840s, I don't think it is. It's the 1890s or 80s? Didn't they say? What? It's just an easel. No, no, no! Look what's on the easel! Oh, wow. This must be a copy of the photograph from the evening of the murder. There's no question about it. I see a housemaid, Dame Cataline. I think that's Signor Patois, Cataline's father. So, what shall we do? Do we just take this? The steam page says 1840s. Okay. I thought I read a different date at the beginning of this, but maybe I'm wrong. We should take it. This is a bad idea. We've come this far, we may as well borrow it. Is there anything else we need to do here? I think we're done. I think we've literally looked at everything that could be looked at. I think we're done snooping. Let's get out of here before we draw further attention to ourselves. Sounds good to me. Oh! Oh no, it's Robinho, the Robin. Oh mon Dieu, what happened to my door? Lie. Some kids did it. Little weasel types. We saw them. Yeah, weasels. They were all, let's break into this art guy's house. And we were like, no, weasels, you cannot do that because that would be illegal. And then they were like, we chased them off. That's the important thing. Well, thank you, I suppose. Let's make a move. Trial day is approaching fast. Right, let's go. Oh my goodness. I'm just like, yeah, let's just break in. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And then we're just gonna lie about it. I think I'm making all of the wrong choices. But you know what? I'm having a good time. Falcon and Sparrowson enter the courtyard outside Chateau Crinière. Managed to weasel out of the situation, though. It's true, I did. People with dirty clothes and gaunt faces linger around the building's shadows. Excusez-moi, monsieur. I don't mean to be a pain, but my little girl and I are sick and starving, see? I don't suppose you happen to have some spare change? You have 20 francs in your wallet, what do you do? Oh, I'll give a franc. Here you go. Stay safe, madam. Many thanks to you, monsieur. That was pretty generous of you, Falcon. Times are tough. Making sure mother and child have something to eat is the least I can do. But what am I doing standing here moralizing? Come on, Sparrowson, we've got business to attend to. It's worth looking up the art/artist this game is based on after you're finished. Sounds good. Will do. We did give a flying franc. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the pristine wood-paneled foyer of Chateau Crinière. Whoa! Look at this place! Baron Ragoy must be loaded! More than loaded. When it comes to lucrative investments, the Baron is a legend. Factories, chocolate shops, hotels, railroads. The Baron owns a little bit of everything this side of the Seine. Is he here right now? Yes, he's the smug-looking chap with the impressive mane. But we must approach a man of his stature with tact and finesse. Harrison! Why are you like this? Hey, Baron! We'd like a word! How's that? Sparrowson, you have the finesse of an inebriated warthog. You can thank me later. I think I got his attention. Oh gosh, I'm running out of voices. I'm gonna make him Southern. Can we do Sparrowson with a Liverpool accent? I don't think I can do one, no. Did I hear my name? Great Baron Ragoy, property owner extraordinaire, at your service. And who might you fellows be? More investigators? No, we're attorneys. Not quite. I am Private Attorney J.J. Falcon, and this is my associate, Sparrowson. Lawyers, huh? You know, you aren't the first to have passed through here today. This is why I saved my British accents. I love Sparrowson and Falcon being British, though. I think it's very fun. Oh. Yes, this jumpy twitchy fellow came by this morning. Asked a bunch of questions, then hopped away before he heard the answers. Most curious. Do you know who he was, Sparrowson? Perhaps. I have a hunch. Hunch. We'll be seeing him at the trial. My favorite is Sparrowson's voice. A friend of yours. Something like that. So, what may I do for you, messieurs? Well, doing some research on Monsieur Grenouille, the frog who was killed here on Friday evening. Of course. Such a tragedy. He was a good friend and a loyal business partner. I suppose you messieurs will be wanting to see the crime scene for yourself. Actually, yes, that would be fantastic. Well, be my guest. You'll find the garden where the murder occurred through the back doors. You may also be interested in the lounge on the second floor, third door to the right. That would be where we gathered for a group photograph prior to the... unfortunate incident. Oh, can we see the finished photograph? I'm afraid not. It is to my understanding that a photograph must be developed before it can be viewed, and it's a slow process. My own copy of the photograph is to be delivered in 3 days' time. That's no good to us. The trial may be over by then. Nonetheless, we appreciate your hospitality. Thank you, Baron. It's no trouble at all. I'll be here to see you out when you're done with your investigations. So, where should we go first? Let's start at the lounge. She's so tall. Second floor, third door on the right. This must be the room where the photograph was taken. Psst! Hey! Falcon! Did you see that? See what? That housemaid just totally did something shifty! Shifty? I think she just pocketed something from that drawer. You should totally call her out on it! Excuse me, mademoiselle. Ah! Yes. Are you two policemen? No, we're private attorneys. My name's J.J. Falcon. And I'm Sparrowson. Oh, how rude of me. My name is Colleen Duhow. Or Duho, rather. Like haute couture. Would it be Duo? So, what can I help you messieurs with today? investigating the murder that took place last week. Do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions? That's fine. Let me just grab a chair. Is she a giraffe? She is most certainly a giraffe. That's better. What was it you wanted to ask? We're looking for the room where the photograph was taken prior to the incident. Would you happen to know whether this is the right room? Oh, yes, you're in the right place. I saw the photography session for myself. Saw you were in the photo, lady. Let's see. The cameraman was standing just about where you're standing, actually, Monsieur Falco. And where was the camera pointing? Right at the clock above the mantelpiece. The Baron insisted on using that very location. Now that I'm looking at it, something isn't right about that clock. I know! The painting on it totally clashes with the decor. I was thinking along more obvious lines. The clock has no hands. Oh, that clock has never had hands in all the years I worked here. I think Baron Rogoy just keeps it around as a conversation piece. Well, we're conversing about it, so I guess it's working. It's a peculiar detail, though. I'll make a note of it. Is there something else you wanted to ask? You were a little nervous when we came in. You thought we were police officers. Is there something we ought to know? Anything you need to confess? No, I suppose I'm just a little nervous after all the drama last week. Pressure her! I'm making all of the aggro choices today. Are you sure there isn't anything you're hiding? It's okay to tell us. We're defense attorneys. That means we help people get away with criminal acts. Sparrowson! Right, and... Wait. What? No! That's not an accurate job description, Sparrowson. It isn't? Oh! What do we do, then? I'll tell you later. Honestly, messieurs, I have nothing to hide. Was there something else you wanted to ask? No. No further questions. Thank you, mademoiselle. You've been a huge help. It's no problem, messieurs. Actually, there is something. I know you two saw me stealing as you came in. I appreciate that you didn't give me the third degree about it. Yes, I did, though. I did. I tried to. You see, I'm trying to save up to follow my dreams and... Well, never mind, I'm rambling. It's no problem, mademoiselle. To be honest, we have a much larger crime to worry about. Although, I should probably ask, I don't suppose you've been stealing anything else? Silverware, perhaps? You know about that. Yes, I suppose that was me. It started with a couple of teaspoons. I didn't think the Baron would miss those. But, well, yeah, I suppose the habit got a little away from me. That's one mystery solved, at least. I would appreciate it if you didn't tell the Baron. He's been really kind and I would hate to break his trust. You have already broken his trust, lady. But what's the real crime? This theft or the wage theft that put her in this position? You're not wrong. I see. So where to next, Big Bird? Can we not look around the lounge some? Oh, looks like the housemaid has moved on to another room. It doesn't matter. We got all the important information we needed, didn't we? Okay, so we can't do anything there. Can I? No. This? Can I look at it more closely? No. I wanted to see if the clock has hands in the photo. I feel like they're making a lot of fun references in this. Alright, let's go to the garden. I might have to, speaking of tea, I might have to make tea in a bit because I'm definitely already feeling this on my throat. It's been a long time since I've done a VN. Dame Cataline says she found Monsieur Granouille on the stairs by the fountain. So, this must be the very spot where the murder took place. Hey, Falcon! Do the crime scene investigation thing! The crime scene investigation thing? Yeah! You know, the thing where you get all eagle-eyed and analyze every object in excruciating detail. You mean search for evidence? Yeah, do that! That's not a mad suggestion. It wouldn't be the first time the Parisian police have missed something right under their noses. Alright, what are we looking at? A horse statue. This one has a goofy face. That reminds me of a joke. A horse walks into a bar and the barkeep says, "Why the long face?" Yes, yes, we've all heard that one. What? No! The barkeep says you've got to stop coming here. You're drinking us all under the stable! Oh my gosh, the puns! I think it's time to rein in the horse jokes. Baron Ragoy certainly likes his horse statues. I don't mind the horse statues, but the little cherub people creep me out. Baby should be waddling, not attempting saddleless horseback riding. A finely crafted horse statue. It almost looks lifelike. Spare me the puns! Oh no. Would you say it behooves you to stroke it? No, no, I would not. Another beautifully made horse statue. You know, my uncle once had a horse that refused to eat hay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yep, eventually we realized it was just filling up on horse nerves! Ah, terrible. This fountain is finely crafted. It is solid carved marble. It can't have been cheap. I see nothing but water at the bottom of the lower basin. It's a shame we can't see inside the upper basin from here. That would be a perfect place to quickly stash a murder weapon. That's actually not a terrible line of reasoning. We ought to wade in and take a close look just to be sure. Yes, I suppose we should. Oh, I apologize. I wasn't being direct enough. What I meant to say was, Sparrison, go wade into the fountain and take a closer look inside the upper basin. Me? No way! If you want to go wading, do it yourself. I'm a respectable lawyer. You can't expect me to roll up my trousers and paddle around in a fountain like a duck in a lake. Yes, well, you don't pay me enough to justify getting my sweet threads wet. Look, there's only one reasonable way to settle this. We'll flip for it. Oh, was that was Sparrison. Look, there's only one reasonable way to settle this. We'll flip for it. Flip for it. Yes, I will flip this one front coin. You'll call the outcome. Get it wrong and you'll go for a swim. So, what'll it be? Heads or tails? Napoleon face or plant squiggles? Let's do a poll. Where's the poll button? What'll it be? Napoleon face or plant squiggles? You got 2 minutes. Such a prude, you think he's an osprey? Man and a giraffe walk into a bar. Giraffe gets drunk and falls over. Man gets up to leave and the barkeep says, "Oi, can't leave that lion there." And man says, "That's not a lion, it's giraffe." Boo! These jokes are awful. Alright. While y'all are pulling, I'm checking Discord. Okay, this question's already been answered, so I'm not gonna talk about it. Why are you all like this? Alright, well, we're chilling in an ad. What's winning? I think someone spent money on that because it's 31-3. Who spent channel points? Behoove us to pick plain squiggles. Why? Sangard contributed 15,000 channel points. Wow. Sangard has strong opinions. And the winner is Napoleon Face. I mean, I know that you have a ton of channel points, especially because I don't have anything for y'all to spend them on. Oh, we could do a quick prediction. Because now we know what we're picking. We win the coin toss. And it's gonna be just a 30-second prediction. Bet your points now. We'll do a little stretch while y'all are gambling. It's 22K to 60. Wow. Okay, let's see what happens. Someone put it all on heads, that's for sure. Yeah, it was pretty fast because I didn't want to sit here waiting for like another minute or two. I'm just mostly trying to come up with ways for y'all to be able to spend your points. Put it all on heads. Don't let me down, old emperor. Here I go. It's tails. Roll up your pantaloons, Falcon. You're going for a swim. I think he rigged the coin toss. Congratulations, Ashinator. You have 22,000 points. You won the prediction. I believe the game always chooses the opposite of whatever you choose. That would make sense. God, fine. Hold my shoes. Falcon really should learn how to spot a rigged coin flip. I knew it! I almost feel bad for cheating. Almost. Oh, you're back. Had a good swim. No, I'm a bird, not a fish. But I did find a mystery item in the upper basin. It's no murder weapon, though. Actually, I don't know who lost points. Someone did. It was me! Oh, is it a cigar butt? It looks like a cigar butt. What's this? It's brown and sticky and it smells weird. Don't tell me that you picked up a very wet cigar butt, possibly belonging to Baragoi. Correct. Gonna spam hydrate so much, that's why I put limits on it. But that shouldn't be too surprising. It is his house after all. I'll stash it in the evidence folder just in case. All right. Is there anything else we need to do here? I don't believe so. Oh. Dried blood on the staircase. This must be where Monsieur Grandouille died. You see any bloody footprints? Ooh, ooh! Or maybe a name scrawled in blood, written with the frog's last breath. Wishful thinking. All I'm seeing here is a big sticky puddle. There's nothing to indicate that the body was moved or that the frog left a last-minute clue. All I can make out from the bloody mess is that Monsieur Grandouille was attacked and killed on the staircase. Okay, now I believe we're done. I'm glad we at least caught that. I think we're done here. Good call, but are you sure you don't want to take another dip? We still have time. Don't push your luck. Alright, let's go back to the main hall. Did you messieurs have a good look around? I trust everything was in order. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's gotta be one of Rogoy's cigars, huh? We had a good look, thank you, Baron, but we actually have some questions for you. Shall we stretch? Oh, alright, 1 second. Please, ask away. I have nothing to hide. We'll see about that. What happened on the night of the murder? Baron Rogoy, I would like to ask about your activities on the night of the murder. I've grown some biceps recently and my flexibility's gone way down. Oh no! I mean, biceps good, but flexibility also good. Oh ho! Am I in trouble? Not at all. No, nothing like that. We're just gathering the full picture. I see. Well, let me think. The guests arrived at 5 o'clock. We all sat down for dinner at this very hall at 6. That part went magnificently. The photographer arrived at 7 o'clock, but it wasn't until 7:30 that we had our picture taken. My housemaid discovered the crime scene soon after that. Hey, Globula, welcome on in. I see. Is there something else I can help you, messieurs, with? Do we talk about the housemaid? I feel like we kind of have to. I'm just worried I'm picking all the wrong options, but that's okay. We can flub up the first case and then I'll learn how the game works. We met your housemaid, Colleen DeHoe. She's a courteous young lady, isn't she? Yes, she was quite helpful. Yeah, she was more than willing to help us with our investigation. I'm glad to hear it. Did you two want to ask something else? Oh, should I? He doesn't need to know she's a thief. But I wonder if outing her information would have given us more information. I think that will be all, Baron. Thank you very much for your time. It was a pleasure. Have a delightful day, messieurs. Did you get all the information you needed, Falcon? I hope so. The genocide run? Apparently not, because we didn't betray the maid's trust. Don't worry. If everything goes wrong in the trial, we could always just wing it! Terrible, just terrible. Let's head back to the office and get some rest. What do you want? I'm JJ Falcon, defense attorney for... I know who you are. I saw you come by earlier, but visiting hours are over, so come back next week. Do you think you could make an exception for us? Visiting hours are over. Oh, we'll be quick. I said visiting hours are over. Your bird brains understand parlez-vous français. I don't think he's going to make an exception, Falcon. You're right. Let's continue our investigation. Okay, I didn't think so, but I just had to make sure. All right, let's go back to our offices. Falcon, it's the trial day. Stop messing around. We need to head to the courthouse already. I was just... No! We're going to be late! He has very human hands, I just realized, and I don't like it. Falcon and Sparrowson stand inside the marble portico of the Palais de Justice, awaiting the opening of the Tribunal de Grande Instance. Are you nervous, Falcon? Not bad, huh? Monsieur Falcon, Petit Sparrowson, is there anything you need me to do? No, we've got a handle on things. Falcon was just telling me how confident he was feeling about the case. Hey, Rabbit of Harmony, welcome on in. Let's hope they're just very realistic gloves. Oof, I don't like it. That's wonderful. I just know you do a potu. Let's move it along, fellas. Her mouth is moving. I'll be watching from inside. Do your best for me, Monsieur Falcon. We will. Are we ready? Yeah, we're ready. There's nothing else we can do except lose this case. Oh no, my God. Do I need to do my judge voice?
All right, settle down, everyone. Settle down. Is everybody here?
JJ Falcon present. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, that's perfect for this voice.
Rupert Rabbington present. The prosecution, Your Honor, is ready. Oh, darn, this is not it. Oh gosh, where are my notes? Oh no, whoa. Ha! I knew it!
Knew what?
Rupert and I went to Paris Law School together. He was in all of my classes.
Oh, was he smart?
No, he always scored second worst marks in the class. I can only assume that he bumbled through the final exams on the luck of his two rabbit's feet. Unless he's improved considerably, you might already have this trial in the bag.
That's good to know, but say, Sparrowson, you don't need to ask this falcon. We already know the answer. If Rupert scored the second lowest marks in the class, who scored the lowest?
I choose to exercise my right to not self-incriminate. Ah, here it is. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Possibly? I gotta stick with my judge voice, though. Maxime is a man's name? That's what I thought. Did he pull the notes out of his hat? That sounds right.
Are the jury all present?
All present and accounted for, Your Honor.
Hey, Falcon! I thought there were only 6 members of the jury for cases like this. Why do I count 8?
Oh, those 2 birds with the funny hats are assessors, the associate judges.
Everything seems to be in order, so let us begin. The court is now in session for the trial of Dame Cataline de Meow. Prosecution, please call your first witness to the stand. Oh gosh, are we there already? I choose to call the officer in charge of the murder investigation, Inspector Valerty, to the witness stand. Inspector Valerty, please approach the stand and recite the oath.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! With the eye patch and everything!
As you will, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred, without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Monsieur, no, Inspector, please, state your name and occupation for the record.
My name's just Valerty. I am a servant to the law, a scourge of the gutter rats and the plague that plague the city. It's a common thing in some of French culture, like the whole pink being seen more masculine in clothing. I've enforced the law for over 20 years. I shall continue until I bring the infamous Viridian killer to justice. The path begins 18 years ago.
Let's stick to the questions, Inspector.
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, great! I was hoping we could have one of those bumbling cuddly officers, but instead we're stuck with lawful goody two-shoes. I bet this guy would turn in his own mother if he saw her littering. So, Inspector, is it true that you are the lead investigator on this case?
That's correct. I was also among the first to arrive at the scene of the crime. Does the pirate inspector have a missing arm and a peg leg? Possibly.
Then, perhaps you can walk us through what you witnessed upon your arrival.
Absolutely.
Just after 7:30, we were alerted and brought to the scene by the housemaid of Baron Regoy. Yes, he's got an eye patch, for sure. At the scene of the crime, we found Dame Catherine Meow. She was standing over the corpse of Monsieur Grandouille, with his blood on her paws. Well, that sounds like an open and shut case in my humble opinion. No more questions, Your Honor. But bloodied paws? Nobody told me that detail. Keep it together, Falcon. You're about to be given the opportunity to cross-examine the witness. And that's your opportunity to find flaws in the inspector's testimony. Of course, I know this. You may begin your cross-examination, Monsieur Falcon. Cross-examine the witness to find flaws in his testimony. Select a key phrase you find suspicious and Falcon will press the witness for information. Ask the right questions to bring the truth to light. Avoid pressing for pointless details. The judge and jury don't like having their time wasted. Select a statement to question. Can I? No, I cannot save, so I just have to go for it. Let's talk about the sliced open corpse. Also, I really like how they do the cross-examination where you just pick from a list rather than having to listen to the testimony over and over again. I think that's a major improvement. I would like to ask about the corpse of Monsieur Grandouille. Go on. What was the cause of death? What was Monsieur Grandouille's cause of death? That was immediately obvious when I arrived on the scene. Monsieur Grandouille had a gaping slash from shoulder to thigh. Blood was everywhere. I spoke with the coroner and he was in agreement the frog died from blood loss directly caused by the open wound. I see. Suppose there's no chance of arguing this was an unrelated injury, huh? You have another question about the corpse of Monsieur Grandouille? I do. They don't like pressing every detail, but all the yummy dialogue, though. Apparently we don't get it. Inspector, could you describe the cut on Monsieur Grandouille's corpse? Certainly. It was a single vertical slash. It was a fine and deep cut. The sort that you'd expect to see from a sharpened saber or a sturgeon's knife. Or a cat's claw? No? What? Why? Certainly. What? That doesn't make sense. It's like a single clean stroke. Whatever. I disagree. Wait. You say a saber or knife could have inflicted the wound. Isn't this a line of investigation that's worth pursuing? Don't be daft, Falcon. Did you see or hear anything about a knife or sword at the crime scene? So all the silverware's missing. She ate bloody steak. That's why her paws were maybe bloody. Well, no, I didn't, but it's a possibility, is it not? Without, evidence, it's pretty unlikely possibility, so let's stick to the facts. No more questions about the corpse. Blood on her paws, we can totally explain that away, we're good. Inspector, you say Dame Cataline had blood on her paws. Correct. Blood clung to her fur like guilt to a convict. Whose blood was it? Whose blood was it? Ha! What a question! It was Monsieur Grandouille's, of course. How can you be so sure? I object. This line of questioning is absurd. There was only one murder victim that night, Falcon. The blood on Dame Catalin's paws could have only belonged to one person, Monsieur Grandouille. Judge! Judge! Falcon's trying to delay the trial by asking pointless questions! I'm afraid the prosecution may have a point, Monsieur Falcon. Do you have any reason to suspect that the blood belonged to someone other than Monsieur Grandouille? I do! I do, Your Honor. Actually, I have more than a suspicion. I have evidence that the blood on Dame Catalin's paws had nothing to do with the murder. This is foolish time wasting, Falcon! If the blood on Dame Catalin's paws didn't come from the victim, then where did the blood come from? In my defense, I didn't say I agreed with the statement on French clothing color. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was French or if it was just, I know that there was a view that people in the past held. Like, pink was considered a more vivacious and robust color because it was like a diluted red, whereas blue was calming and more appropriate for young girls, for example. Or how men's fashion used to involve high heels, and then that's also flopped. So I do think you had a point there. I just didn't dig into it. The bloody stake! On the evening of the murder, Dame Cataline ate a bloody rare steak. Some French names sounded more feminine to English speakers. Some of them still do, like Michel versus Michelle. I do need to drink. Or Maxime, or there's other ones as well. But Michel is the one that I can think of most readily, which is the French for Michael. You know what? Since we did the whole, it's the steak. We're going to take a quick break here, actually. I'm going to make a cup of tea because I really need it. And also, we're about to run a quick ad. So I'll be gone during the ad break. If I say Robin, you think woman, right? Not necessarily, but I think a lot of people would. Hey, Mandarekas, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back in a couple of minutes. I need to get some tea. Happy break. Thank you. I'll see you in just a minute.
And hello, we're back. I made tea. Hello. I hope you all had a nice break. Hey Corey, how's it going? I managed to find an uncaffeinated blend that I'm gonna try. It's still steeping, but it'll be nice to have something warm to sip on while I'm doing all this voice acting. I'm doing all right. I'm definitely able to tell that it's been a while since I've done any visual novels on stream because I'm already feeling it. Actually, if I'm going to the store this weekend, it might be good to get some honey because that would be really good to have in tea. All right. So, for those of you just joining us, we are defending Cataline de Meow, who has been accused of a murder, a bloody murder most foul. And part of the reason they think she did it is because her paws were covered in blood. And we just pointed out that they ate a bloody rare steak that night, and the blood may have come from the steak.
Is this true, Monsieur Rabbington? Well, in a manner of speaking, I suppose steak may have been on the menu.
I mean, technically the murder was of a frog, but close enough. If you keep making puns like that, you're gonna fit in right well with the game. Then, Inspector, would you acknowledge the possibility that the blood on the lady's paws did not belong to the victim, but to the steak? Well...
Wait! Don't answer that, Inspector!
It is a possibility.
No!
Intriguing, pretty convincing. Gained a little favor with the jury. So, Inspector Valerti, is it possible that you arrested an innocent bystander, simply for being a messy eater?
Now, hold on just 1 minute, Falcon. You are overlooking something quite crucial. Dame Cataline is an elegant bourgeois kitten. She was in no doubt brought up with flawless etiquette and perfect table manners. At the banquet, she would have eaten the steak with a fork in her left hand and a knife in her right, like any proper civilized animal. How could she have possibly gotten blood on her paws with such good manners?
Oh, that is a good question, or at least it would be at any ordinary dinner banquet. I love how Falcon actually feels competent here. It's a bit of a divergence from playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, because Phoenix Wright always feels like he's floundering, but Falcon's got this in the bag. Falcon knows what's going on. But as it happens, something was missing from that particular banquet, something that forced Dame Cataline to eat with her paws. Just got some bad news. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Kuan. Is everything okay? Do you need anything from us? Someone I met at a conference just a few years ago died yesterday. Oh no, that's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. You're all good. You're allowed to share that kind of stuff. Dame Cataline was forced to eat steak with her paws because the silverware of the household had been previously stolen.
Stolen? I don't recall any mention of that in the police report.
We weren't aware of anything missing from the Rogoyle estate while we performed the initial investigation. But as it happened, Baron Rogoyle approached us about this very subject last night. Innocent, perhaps? What a twist!
What is the meaning of all this? Bloody steak? Misplaced silverware? Inspector, was your investigation so lax that you overlooked these basic facts in your initial report?
Lax? My investigation? Judge, I assure you I am the most thorough and investigative officer on the force.
Then it is amazing that the Parisian police managed to solve any crimes at all.
Oh dear.
Be on your way, Inspector. Perhaps do a little inspecting for your next case.
Fine. So be it. It's yours until next time.
Prosecutor, I trust your next witness is ready.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. I call upon, let's see, Monsieur Robinio, the, photographer who attended the banquet on the night of the murder.
Monsieur Robinio, please approach the stand and recite the oath.
How does it go? I swear to speak without hatred, without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Hiya, Dirk. Welcome on in. He's a little cliche, to be perfectly honest.
Could the, witness please introduce himself for the, court record?
As if anybody in this courtroom does not immediately recognize me. I am the great Monsieur Robinio, cutting-edge photographer and visionary. I don't just take people's pictures, I capture the very essence. Je suis l'artiste. Tu es un pipe. You may have seen my works in Ip magazine's Le Branché or C'est Chouette. I can send you tweets if you like. What on earth is a tweet? I hope you're all having a very nice day. Puns are very on brand today, Dirk. My day's going pretty well. I am taking some breaks to work, but I'm having fun with this nonsense. And sipping a little tea. Bird-to-bird communication. Come on, Falcon, it's the 19th century. Get with the times already.
Yes, your works are very, impressive, Monsieur Robinio, but let's get down to business. Could you tell us your, activities, what those were on the night of the murder?
What's the work? So the game that I have been doing the community ambassador stuff for, Superviews, just put out a limited beta. And so we've had a lot more activity in Discord. So I've been answering a lot of questions and helping resolve like issues with bugs and stuff. Directing people to the appropriate channels, just kind of being excited with everyone. So I'm just keeping an eye on Discord and making sure there aren't any like pressing questions or people who need like role assignments or anything like that while I'm streaming. And fortunately, since we're doing a visual novel, we can kind of do this at my own pace, so we're taking it a little slow. Because I do have to occasionally take breaks to do that. Congrats on the release. Thank you. It is very exciting. It launched on Wednesday. And it's going for until the 20th, so there's some more time on it. And yeah, people are getting pretty hype. An ambassador sounds like a cool title, like in the Star Wars Galactic Senate. I'm not mad at being called a community ambassador. It sounds pretty cool. But yeah, that's part of why I didn't end up streaming on Thursday, because Wednesday was incredibly hectic. Everyone, check your posture. Make sure you're not, like, shrimping. Don't be a shrimp. Very well. I was hired by Baron Rogoy to capture the evening's events. I arrived at 7 in the evening. I put in my camera, captured the beauty of the banquet in one fantastic photograph. Then I built Baron Rogoy and left.
Like a true artiste. And, with regards to the photograph itself, who'd you photograph?
I told you my desk. I brought a copy so you could all see for yourselves.
Oh, very good. Let's take a closer look.
Before we take a closer look, we can see Pauline, Cataline, and Portoir. And I have a feeling this next one is gonna have also Granby in it. Oh, no. Oh! No, but this is different. Because the one we swiped had Cataline in it.
My word, this is an exquisite picture, isn't it? So let's see, who do we have here? In the middle, we see Baron Rogoy, the lion who hosted the event. On the left, we see Seigneur Pertoir de Miao, the father of the defendant, Dame Cataline.
Why do I have the feeling I'm being set up here? I feel, because like everything is pointing towards this guy, I feel like he's being framed. Hey, Mundaruckus.
And finally, we see the housemaid, Colleen DeHo, who I suspect may have snuck into the picture uninvited. As you can see, two people are clearly absent from the photograph. The first is the victim, Monsieur Guaoui. The second is the defendant, Dame Cataline de Miao. Quite suspicious, wouldn't you agree?
Just a moment, Monsieur Rappington, this proves nothing. Just that little smile, Saint Guard, you know what's gonna happen. I'm definitely being set up to frame the Baron, I know it. So, the defendant and the victim were not photographed with the others. That doesn't mean that they were in the garden together at that point.
Hold your horses, Falcon, I'm not done yet.
The prosecution may continue.
That's not the judge voice. Play this game through twice. Well, there you go then.
Oh, the prosecution may continue.
There we go.
Behind the photograph subjects, we see a wall clock with the time set at 7:30.
Okay, but what about the missing hands? Okay.
Now, why is that time significant? Well, as Inspector Valerdi told us earlier, that was the exact time the murder took place. Do you see, Falcon? Every suspect has an alibi at the time of the murder, save for Dame Catherine herself.
Hey, Falcon,
That photograph doesn't seem right. It looks different from the one we borrowed from the Rubinio studio.
I see it too. Our photograph shows Colleen de Ho, Dame Cataline, and Signor Patois, and also no hands on the clock. But Monsieur Rubinio's photograph shows Baron Ragoy, where Dame Cataline should be standing. Who would do such a nefarious thing? The Demiaus, who want to oust the Baron and take his stuff, I guess. If we assume that only one photograph was taken, then this demonstrates that one of the photographs must have been edited in some way.
You should slam that evidence down, be like, BAM! Inconsistency! This whole courtroom is out of order, case closed!
I can't do that. Well, I suppose you could be a little more delicate with your words. No, I mean I can't do it because our evidence was illegally obtained. If I were to present it, Monsieur Rubinio would ask how we acquired it, and the whole trial could derail. In a worst-case scenario, I could lose my legal license, and we would be arrested for theft.
Oh, well, we don't want that.
No, we don't. I should tread lightly. You bird goddamn gremlin. I'm enjoying the whole style of this. Hey, welcome back, Sock. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine the witness.
Very well, the defense may proceed.
It's a waste of time if you ask me. Photographs are rock-solid evidence.
I love how they do the cross-examination here. Oh, wait. Yeah, we gotta talk about the photograph. Let's take a closer look at this photograph. I see a mistake in the photograph. Just to clarify, Monsieur Rubinio, photographs are a direct reflection of reality, are they not? Saki's back, alright. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry. That is correct. The photographic process leaves no room for bias or inaccuracies. That is most curious because I see a mistake. A mistake? Impossible! I just told you, monsieur, the camera is a perfect unbiased device. The photographs it produces are flawless.
Falcon, I'm not seeing any, mistakes. Perhaps you could be more specific?
Certainly. Boop. The clock in this photograph, there's something not right about it.
Well, isn't that convenient? The defense sees something wrong with the, key piece of evidence that implicates his client.
Yeah, it's almost like there's something wrong with that key piece of evidence that implicates our client. Don't give me that cocky tone, Monsieur Rabbington. I have evidence that there's something wrong with the clock in the picture. The photograph clearly shows the clock's hands pointing at 7 and 6.
Well, that much is self-evident, you ninny.
Which is most curious because the clock in the lounge of Chateau Criniere has no hands.
It has no hands!
The clock is merely a decorative piece, a talking item. Feel free to ask Baron Ragoy or his housemaid if you have doubts. Monsieur Rubinio, how do you explain this discrepancy? I don't know. There must be some sort of mistake. My camera is flawless.
There is no mistake, monsieur. Your photograph depicts something that does not exist in the real world. Maybe there was an error in the printing process? An error precisely where the clock's hand should be. Please, monsieur, don't patronize us. Allow me to offer a more plausible explanation. You, Monsieur Robinio, edited this photograph. Edited? What's your favorite bird? Great question. Chat, what is your favorite bird? Globula likes the spoonbill. I'm no expert, but I suspect that you used paint or ink to carefully put hands upon the clock. It would have been a simple task, considering that the clock face was bare. One can even speculate that you specifically chose to include a handless clock in the photograph to simplify the editing process. Owls versus patoos? What's a patoo? Am I having to Google this now? Oh my gosh, this is a terrifying burb. Why do you look like this? What is wrong? It's like you're a cartoon. Oh, I do not like. No. No, I don't like it. I find them very disturbing. All right, you know what? We'll do a poll. Why not? There we go. Let it go for 2 minutes. I made a cryptid based on a patoo for a D&D game. Amazing. We spelled it wrong. Okay, hold on. Let's we end the poll. End poll. Delete poll. New poll. No additional votes will be allowed. There we go. And while I'm taking a break, just clearing out my Discord so I can keep an eye on it better. Why no channel points? I don't want people to swing the vote. One could even speculate that you specifically chose. Oh, I already did that. Oh, I should have done Hooter Patoo. Hooter Patoot. Falcon, your reasoning is. Oh, wait. Wrong voices. I'm very out of my element. Hold on 1 second. Falcon, your reasoning is absurd. Well, why would the witness do such a thing? Is it not obvious? By showing the photograph to have taken place at precisely 7:30, it clears all the photograph subjects of suspicion. In other words, Monsieur Robinio created a perfect alibi. And owl versus wrong. Owls win. 5-3. They win by 2. Of course, this raises further questions. Who is the witness protecting? And why? Was Monsieur Robinio coerced, bribed, threatened? Enough silence! Let's hear some answers, Monsieur Robinio. Fine, you got me, I'm guilty, I did it all.
You did it? You're confessing to the murder of Monsieur Granwy?
What? No. I have no idea who kills you, frog. I am just admitting that I am guilty of producing fraudulent photograph. I was ordered to make changes to the printed photographs, and yes, that included adding hands to the clock. You were ordered by whom? I dare not say.
Monsieur Robinio, I strongly advise you to answer the defense's question. You have pledged to speak without fear, after all.
With respect, Judge, I fear his claws more than I fear the punishment of the justice system. I shall name no names. His claws? Did you hear that, Falcon?
That is most unfortunate, Monsieur Robinio. We cannot and shall not torture names out of you. We don't live under the ancien regime, after all. But since you have admitted to falsifying evidence, then we cannot keep you on the stand as a witness.
This judge is so much more reasonable than Udgy. Aren't they? I was gonna say isn't he, but we don't know their gender. Oh no! Also, very human hands. Ah, I hate it. Can't unsee it. Oh no. I mean, a little paint over. I have a feeling that 2 photographs were taken. One with Kathleen and one with the Duke. And then he just painted some hands on the one clock to edit it. Alright, we're gonna be running some ads. I don't know if I should just like chill for a minute while we run some ads. These mutations are rising because they've taken over human infrastructure. Just reminds me of a plague doctor. I guess I can kind of see it. They're a kingfisher, right? Like a snipe, okay. I don't know birds very well. A marsh feeder? I don't know. Mentally picturing these birds on the inside of their bills. They get food stuck using their human fingers. No! I don't want that. What do we know about Granwy? Yeah, this definitely feels like it's Pertois trying to oust both of his business partners and take over the business. So when he says, I fear his claws, we're supposed to assume it's Baron Rogoy.
but it's actually probably Pertois de Meow.
Take your leave, you shall be charged with perjury in due course.
I can't protest. This is the least I deserve for my failures as an artiste. Good day, monsieur.
Intriguing, pretty convincing. More favor with the jury.
So,
Whoa, whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
the clock's hands were painted on, but the photograph still depicts Dame Cataline as absent close to the time of the murder. That's significant. Don't be dense, Monsieur Rabington. If the photograph is not completely genuine, then it cannot be considered reliable evidence. Oh, why not? It's still a portrayal of the night's events. Because if we accept that one part of the picture was edited, then we must accept the possibility that other parts were too. It is possible that Dame Cataline was painted out. Even worse, it is possible that another person was painted in. We do know that the witness was trying to cover for someone, so all possibilities must be accounted for. Oh, what are you saying, Falcon? That the housemaid paid off the photographer? Or was it Seigneur Pertois de Meow, perhaps?
I don't think so. The housemaid lacks a means or a motive, and it wouldn't make sense for Seigneur Pertois to implicate his own daughter.
Well, surely you're not suggesting that the honest and beloved Baron Ragoy deliberately tried to frame Dame Cataline? Because that would be the most outlandish theory yet. The Baron is a pillar of our community. He would never do such a thing.
Monsieur Rabington, I'm not here to throw accusations. That's the job of you, the prosecutor. However, perhaps I should offer my opinion.
Baron, it's, not, time for your witness testimony yet.
So you would think, prosecutor, and yet I see my good reputation getting tarnished by your incompetence.
Incompetence?
Indeed. Let us proceed with the witness questioning. Is that fine with you, Judge?
Yes, I suppose that is fine.
Very good. And I trust that the defense has no objections. No objections here. Fantastic. Oh, but before I forget, I pledge to speak without fear and prejudice, etc., etc. Now, prosecutor, ask me about what I witnessed over the course of the evening.
Okay. Baron Ragoy. On the night of
The initial dinner went magnificently. When the photographer arrived, Monsieur Granouille left to visit the garden. I mean, that's technically the pledge that they take, Corey, is that they don't promise not to lie, but they promise to speak without fear and without prejudice. Dame Cataline followed behind him moments later. Seigneur Pertois, Monsieur Robinio, and myself were engaged in conversation, so we paid her no mind. After the photographer had left, my housemaid left to go find Monsieur Granouille and Dame Cataline. That would be when I heard her cry for help.
Thank you, Baron. I think we all know the story from there.
I would like to cross-examine the witness. Do you doubt my integrity, garçon? I'm just here to uncover the truth, Baron. Very well then, hit me with your best shot. Let us establish with absolute certainty that I, Baron Ragoy, am an honest man. I have only seen the oath once too, so we'll have to wait until we get another oath, I guess.
The defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Okay. I think we have to ask about the garden, because that's where we found basically the evidence that we have that ties him to the scene is the cigar. Baron, we saw the murder scene, your garden, for ourselves. Baron Rogoy, when was the last time you ventured into your own garden? As it happens, I have quite serious allergies. I haven't been in my own garden for years. Yes, you say. Indeed. Baron, I do not wish to call you a liar, but that claim does not hold up to scrutiny. Oh, and why is that? Because we have hard evidence that you visited the garden recently. Balderdash, my word is gold. Show the court this so-called hard evidence that I've been in my garden. This was found in your garden. To be specific, it was found inside the fountain basin. Right beside where the murder occurred.
A cigar butt? But that, whoa, that could belong to, anybody, and...
Prosecutor, please shut your mouth. I can speak for myself.
Oh, okay, sorry, Baron.
What happens if you give irrelevant evidence? I don't want to find out, because I'll be yelled at by the court and penalized and possibly game overed. Saintguard might have an answer to that, though. If Saintguard's still here, or someone else who's played this game. Want to see that now? Then that is your incentive to get the game for yourself. Or go watch someone who is worse at solving crimes than me. That is indeed the remnants of one of my cigars, but I must apologize, Monsieur Falcon, for I misunderstood your initial question. Don't remember, unfortunately, no worries. You see, prior to the banquet, I hadn't visited my own garden in years. Okay, this does sound suspicious now, Rogoy. Oh no, did everyone get sick? Oh no! But naturally, after hearing the housemaid's cry for help on the evening of the murder, I rushed outside. I was shocked and disgusted by what I saw. That must have been where I dropped my half-smoked cigar in the fountain basin.
You see, Falcon?
Oh, that's the wrong voice for you.
You see, Falcon? There's a perfectly reasonable explanation.
I would find that believable if the cigar were casually discarded. But as it happened, the cigar butt was found in the fountain's upper basin, a location that could only be accessed with great inconvenience.
And a little paddling.
The guests fainted. The mayor was furious, and I lost hearts with a bunch of people. Wow. The cigar butt was not dropped, it was deliberately hidden. Why would he do that, Falcon, though? There are any number of possible explanations. Are there? Because I can only think of one. I can think of two. Actually. What? He wouldn't need to do that, Falcon. That is that you, Baron Rogoy, deliberately hid your cigar butt to disguise your own illicit activities. Did I now? And what illicit activities would those be? You want me to spell it out? Fine. Let's put everything on the table. You, Baron Rogoy, murdered Monsieur Granouille. That is what you were trying to keep hidden. Hey, Atomica. Directly accusing me of murder? How shamelessly brazen.
That's a ludicrous accusation, Falcon. The Baron is an upstanding citizen of the highest order. Your allegation is baseless. You have no evidence. No, means, motive, or opportunity.
No evidence? Think harder, Monsieur Ramington. Every piece of evidence points to the Baron as a prime suspect.
You want the means? The Baron certainly has means. His lion's claws are as sharp as a surgeon's blade. Cutting a frog's belly would be trivial to him. Even Monsieur Robinio confessed just moments ago that he feared his claws.
Ridiculous. I would never threaten a man with violence.
Stuck helping a friend do Christmas shopping at the mall. I'm stuck sitting on a bench while they've been browsing the same store for half an hour. Oh no, that doesn't sound very fun. But yeah, it's good that you're there with your friend and helping them. You want a motive? The Baron had at least 10,000 francs worth of motive. By removing a business partner, the Baron's share of his railway company increased from 1/3 to 1/2.
This is preposterous.
And finally, the Baron had an opportunity. No, he crafted the perfect opportunity. He arranged a small banquet with a very select number of guests. He can't get here otherwise, and he's looking for something for his nephew, and he's super picky. Aw. Hey, Upper Casserole. Happy Friday to you too. Welcome on in. He was aware of the missing silverware, and yet he served steak, a food item that necessitates good cutlery. Why? To bloody the hands of his guests, of course. Then he hired an easily influenced photographer and staged a very specific picture in order to build the perfect alibi for himself. Photographing the guests in front of the handless clock to make for an easy editing is quite an ingenious plan, it must be said.
Prosecutor, are you gonna just let this slanderous yarn go on uncontested? Say something. Object! Oh, you're pitifully useless.
After executing the murder, the Baron found himself still holding a single piece of incriminatory evidence. His finished cigar. He knew that leaving it at the crime scene would raise suspicion, but he didn't have time to properly dispose of it. So, out of desperation, he threw it into his fountain, out of the sight of his guests and any snooping police. How goes your holiday prepping? Pretty much done. I'm just waiting for stuff to arrive. My mom's present just arrived today before the stream. I bought my sister-in-law something from a physical store. And I got something from my sister, but it's still in transit, so hopefully it'll get here before the holiday. I imagine the Baron was hoping to implicate Signor Portois de Miao, since that would ensure total control over his railway company. I mean, if it doesn't get here in time, it's not a huge deal. But if it does, that would be better. It's supposed to. It's supposed to arrive sometime early next week. Alas, Dame Cataline was first to happen upon the crime scene, so the Baron improvised.
This is an outrage. Judge, I demand that you disbar this ranting lunatic.
No, there's only one outrage here. That is, that a man like yourself is able to abuse his wealth and status to frame an innocent girl for murder. You're a bourgeois of the worst kind.
How dare you, Garcon? The utter nerve for a lying scumbag of a lawyer to accuse a philanthropist like myself of something so heinous. I'm nothing like the fat cat bourgeois. I'm a respectable, hard-working capitalist.
No, you're a ruthless man who would slaughter a dear friend just to reap a few francs.
That's what he said, Falcon. He said he was a capitalist.
You incredulous whelp. I ought to gut you right here and now like a damn frog.
And there it is.
Good. Could someone please restrain the Baron? I'm on it, Yana. Let's go, old man, to the conciergerie with you. Don't touch me, you filthy jackdaw. I can walk myself. This is quite a turn of events. Does the prosecution have anything to add? Well, in a matter of speaking, well, to be honest, no. Then I shall now confer with the members of the jury to come to a decision. I ask that the animals of the court please be patient in this time.
Falcon, that was pretty incredible.
Thank you. I just hope it was enough.
What do you mean? You just proved Catalin's innocence. We'll get a not guilty verdict for sure.
Sparrowson, I think you've misunderstood something important about the justice system.
Oh, what's that?
I haven't proved anything. As lawyers, we cannot deal in proofs. It's just not possible. All we can do is organize the evidence and convincingly explain what it suggests. I haven't proved Dame Catalin's innocence. All I have done is demonstrate that there is significant possibility that she is not guilty.
I'm not sure that I understand the difference.
Ahem. We have reached a decision. In light of the recent revelations, it is clear that an error of judgment was made with the initial arrest. On that note, we unanimously find the defendant, Dame Catalin de Meow, to be not guilty.
Monsieur Falcon, Petit Sparrowson, you did it. Yes, I suppose we did, didn't we?
We should head back to the office so we can celebrate properly. You did it, Falcon.
I can't take all the credit. This was a group achievement. I'm so proud of you both.
I'll go get a bottle of wine and 3 of our least dirty glasses.
You're amazing, Monsieur Falcon.
Oh, it was nothing.
I very much like the way you pinned the murder on the Baron. That was an act of sheer genius. I knew it. Well, I didn't pin anything. Sparrowson and I just worked at unveiling the truth, given the facts of the case. Oh, Monsieur Falcon, there is no need to play coy. The case is over. Play coy. Oh, don't tell me you're actually being sincere. I'm completely lost. Oh. Wow. I thought the goody-goody thing was just an act, but you actually don't know. All right. I'll spell it out for you. I murdered Monsieur Conwy. I saw him in the garden, all drunk and vulnerable, and I seized my opportunity. It was nothing personal, just business, you understand? Business. To increase my papa's share in the train company, of course. My papa has always said that the drunk old frog was the weakest link. Your confession doesn't make any sense at all. I found Baron McCoy's cigar butt hidden in the garden. Oh, I put that there. I expected the police to find it, but I suppose I was putting too much faith in the brains of Paris' finest. But Falcon proved that Monsieur Robinio's photograph was edited. It
it was edited. I wasn't in the picture because I was busy paying a visit to Monsieur Conway in the garden. My papa knew I needed an alibi, so he ordered Monsieur Robinho to paint me over Baron Argoyen to add the hands to the clock. But that lazy artist didn't manage to finish altering either photograph by trial day. It's a good thing that Monsieur Falcon is so imaginative, because that could have gone very badly. Oh, what's with this silence? You should both be proud. There aren't many lawyers in the whole of France who could have won a case like this, even for a bourgeois kitty like me. I think you should leave. Fine. So much for these celebrations. Here's the payment for your services straight from my papa's pocket. Well, adieu, Monsieur Falcon. Adieu, petit Sparrowson. Falcon, what do we do now? Falcon? Well then... Wow. Alright. I did kind of see that coming. Like, I was getting the vibes. Let's continue. We can do a little bit more. January 7th, 1848. Sorry, excuse me. The Palais du Louvre. Let us be reasonable, senors. I am sure that this is a simple misunderstanding. There's no misunderstanding. In the name of the king, arrest that Spaniard. A fox among wolves. I'm worried now that we are literally going to defend only guilty people. Though, to be fair, they were entitled to a robust defense, but I don't like the fabricated evidence. I knew Falcon wouldn't feel like turning up to the office on Friday. But now it's midday on a Monday and there's still no sign of him. It's becoming a little concerning. I'm gonna be lazy, because that sounds like the Sparrowson way. What am I saying? Falcon's a big bird. He can handle himself. Alright, now I'm bored. I should probably go find him. I'm getting bored. His home would be a good place to start, but the bird brain never gave me his address. I'll just have to find him the hard way. Excuse me, monsieur. I'm looking for my friend.
If I look like a lost and found you, buzz off, bird brain.
All right, then. Nope, still no sight of him. No sign of Falcon here. Excuse me, Rupert.
Oh, it's you, the first-year dropout.
Hey, I didn't drop out. I was forcibly ejected. But that doesn't matter right now. I'm looking for Falcon. Have you seen him?
Falcon? The guy who somehow blundered his way through the Cataline trial with the help of some very dubious evidence? No, I haven't seen him since the trial.
Oh, well, thanks anyway. Excuse me, Mademoiselle Dehoe. Down here. Oh, there you are.
It's Sparrowson, right?
Well, that's right.
I heard about the case you were involved in. I never would have thought the Baron was a murderer. He always treated me with the utmost respect. But then I suppose it makes sense that the most ruthless killers are the ones who put up the best facade.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Say, how's your friend doing? He seemed a little down last night.
Oh, you've seen him?
Yes, he was brooding in the corner of Le Canard Joyeux, mumbling and drinking. It was a little depressing, to be perfectly honest.
Le Canard Joyeux. That's the dingy student bar on the Rue Jaune, right?
The happy duck. Or rather, the joyful duck. It's not dingy, just a little rustic.
In any case, that's an enormous help. Thanks, mademoiselle.
Anytime, Sparrowson. Oh my gosh, I love her. Look at her little hat and her beak. Oh, she's great. A little rose on her bodice. Sparrowson steps through the doors of Le Canal Joyeux, the dingiest student tavern in all of Paris. His nostrils fill with the pungent aroma of sour wine and bitter tobacco. Is she a dodo? She might be. Ruffle my feathers if it isn't little Sparrowson. Haven't seen you in years. How you doing, hon?
I'm feeling pretty good, Madame Quenelle. Thanks for asking. I'm actually here to find a friend. He's about big guy named J.J. Falcon.
Falcon? Yep, that sorry lump has been here all weekend. He's just been moaning and muttering himself all weekend. Frankly, it's bringing the whole atmosphere down.
I'll take care of him. Thanks, Madame Quenelle.
Oh, it's no problem, hun. He's probably still in the corner of the drinking room upstairs.
No sign of him. Mon Dieu! I almost stepped on the big fellow. Falcon, what are you doing on the floor? Hey, Falcon, wake up! Well, the bird's completely out cold. Must have drunk this place dry. Let's see, how do you wake a drunk person?
Pour drink on his head. Because even if it doesn't work, it'll be funny.
Well, I guess it's time for a rude awakening. Wakey, wakey! Ah, good, you're up. Are you with us, Falcon?
Yes.
Feeling sober? We should probably head back to the Aviary office so we can get some work done. I don't understand it, Sparrowson. Huh? I thought I did everything right. I followed all the procedures. I found all the evidence. I presented the case beautifully. And yet a guilty feline walks free while an innocent man sits in custody. What went wrong? Where's the justice? I don't know, Falcon. Sometimes the system just doesn't work, I guess. It should work. Yeah, it probably should. Sorry, Falcon, I don't have the answers. But what I do have is freshly baked croissants from Pierre's Boulangerie.
Croissants.
Yep, they're waiting for you back at the aviary. I'm sitting here moping about justice and you offer me croissants. Well, it's not just croissants. I got some pain au chocolat too.
I could go for pain au chocolat.
Fantastic, then let's make a move.
I think Sparrowson is my favorite character in this entire thing. I could also go for croissants with pain au chocolat. I don't think I've ever had pain au chocolat, but it sounds good.
All right, I admit it. These croissants are amazing. I told you, Pierre's Boulangerie on Rue Verte is something else. Oh, that reminds me. The baker told me something interesting. Do you know what they call pains au chocolat in America? They don't call them pain au chocolat. No, pronunciation difficulties. American's a whole nother language. So what do they call them? Chocolate croissants. Hello? Huh. Chocolate croissants. And what do they call profiteroles? Oh, I think those are still profiteroles. But rather than custard, they fill them with ice cream and smother them in melted chocolate. Ooh. That sounds really good, Corey. I don't think I've ever been to a French bakery. Simply outstanding. Is this the Aviary attorney? Can I speak to someone, please? Well, what do they call crepes? Excuse me? Did you just hear something, Sparrowson? Down here! Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you, little one? Oh gosh, where to start? I don't think I've ever had profiteroles either. Hey, Coratora. Yes, I know, right? Your name, perhaps? Mousy. My name is Mousy. Why is that mouse so tiny but that sparrow so big? I have no idea. I don't have the answers. And what can we do for you, Monsieur Mousy? I have this friend, and he's fallen under some legal turbulence. Legal turbulence? You mean he's been arrested? Oh, yes, I suppose so. They're saying he's a murderer, but he didn't do it. He didn't do it. That's quite a problem. I know. Oh, but I forgot to mention he's the Prince of Spain. The Prince of Spain? And you didn't think that was worth mentioning from the start? I forgot. He's not the Prince of Spain. I must ask, Mousy, why did you come to us? I would have thought the Spanish royal family would hire legal counsel with a little more... not terribleness! Expertise. Oh, the prince has great faith in your lawyering skills, Monsieur Falcon. He said your reputation as a lawyer was renowned. Really? The prince said that? This is a great opportunity, Falcon. Surely you wouldn't deny a request from the Prince of Spain. Of course not. We'll take the case. Of course we'll take the case. Grab your coat, Sparrowson. We have royalty to defend. That's the spirit. Good luck to you, messieurs. You aren't coming with us, Mousy? I have other matters to attend to. But Prince Juan is being held in the conciergerie. I'm sure he will fill in all the details. Right, let's make a move then. I cannot do a Spanish accent, so we are going to have to give our Spanish fox a different voice. Maybe we just make him American. Yeah, it seemed a little, infantilizing. Good day, monsieur. Oh, it's you two again. Hey, nice work on Lady Kitten's trial. Baron Regoy's pacing around his cell right now, ranting about wringing your neck. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's super mad, but hey, a criminal's a criminal, right? If the lion didn't want a death sentence, he probably shouldn't kill the guy. Are definitely Prince of Spain. Yeah, it seems totally legit.
Oh, you're not here to defend him, are you? Because that would be hilarious.
Well, actually here to see Prince Juan Corrido, heir to the throne of Spain.
Oh, the mouthy fox, huh? That guy's driving me nuts with his senores and his flamboyant attitude. I say the sooner he hangs, the better. Well, come on then, while we're young.
The Prince of Spain, I presume. I don't even know what to give this guy's voice. I feel like it should be a flamboyant Spanish accent, and I can't do it. So you know what? We're gonna take this in a completely different direction.
Indeed, I am Juan Corrido, heir to the throne of España, and you must be the legendary lawyer, Senor J.J. Falcon, my dudes.
It's too late. I've made a decision. The Queen of Spain was 17 at this time. Yeah, we know he's a fraud, but I'm glad it's confirmed. Well, I wouldn't say legendary.
I wouldn't even say notable. Dudes, my dudes, such humility. I would expect nothing less from renowned individuals such as yourselves. But let us get down to business. I trust that my compañero Mousy explained the situation because I am totally Spanish.
He told us you've been accused of murder, but we need some further details before we can start our investigation.
Oh, of course. Dudes, like, what do you want to know? I'll tell you, like, whatever you want, and it'll definitely be the truth.
To be honest, Prince Juan, I'm a little confused as to how a member of royalty could get in so much trouble. Could you walk us through your activities for the day of the murder?
Dude, of course. Like, let me see. Where am I gonna begin? It was the cold and misty morning of the 6th of January. Mousy, I totally love that dude. He's excellent. Yeah. Mousy. We, like, should totally hang again sometime. I had heard that King Louis Philippe was like totally unveiling a new painting at the Palais du Louvre. And I wish to meet the man himself, because, you know, like that would be super righteous. So after a brief stroll on a picnic at Tuileries Garden, I like totally entered the palace. I found the most excellent royal entourage in the Louvre's Grand Gallery. And when I saw an opportunity, I presented a humble and excellent gift to the king. A rose. It's an international symbol of passion and virtue. Am I right, my dudes? How romantic. But before the king could take it, a rather rude person just like totally snatched it from my fingers. It was a royal guard, a dog by the name of Major Howl, but more like Major Scowl, am I right? Because that dude's like a total bummer. Ouch, cried out Mr. Howl. I have pricked myself upon the thorns of this dastardly flower.
He's basically Larry Butts. So Larry Butts wasn't the server.
Larry Butts was totally like this, like much higher pitched and like whoa, whoa. Whereas this guy's like way cooler because his voice is lower. Like you know, like he's totally just like hanging 10, like just like catching some sick waves. Am I right? And then the major like just slumped to the floor and his face turned blue and his mouth frothed and he died. I have no idea how that happened. It's not like I like coated the flower with cyanide or what?
Cyanide? I think
cyanide because, like, I was trying to murder the king or anything.
Devious enough to disguise his voice when he's in a suit, clearly. So, this guy is also, I'm sure, a killer who was trying to kill the king. And we are also going to find him not guilty. And, oh, this whole game's a subversion, isn't it?
He died straight away after being pricked.
Dude, like, that's what I said. He died, like, right away, senor.
It's obvious that the pricked finger was the cause of death, but I don't know any poison that acts so fast.
Would you like to know? I'm theorizing. You are welcome to, we can discuss it once it's done. But thank you for checking. I can give some actual assurances. I'd rather just wait and find out, but I'm going to be suspecting all of our clients of foul play from this point on.
Nor do I, Senor Falcon, but clearly the police felt that poison upon the rose's thorns was the only logical explanation. And with so many witnesses, even the king himself, like, what could I say to defend myself?
I'm glad somebody caught that, thank you.
So where did this rose come from?
Suspect everyone just like there's been a murder. Heck yeah. You can't ban me. It's my channel.
I, like, totally bought it from a beautiful Parisian flower seller at Les Halles Markets. I can totally speak French. A girl by the name of Catherine Marie Signa. Let's go with that.
I believe so, Corey. That's the vibe I'm getting.
But, like, dudes, you're surely not suggesting the flower girl applied the poison herself, Senor Falcon.
Well, I'm not making any accusations yet. I'm just planning to explore every line of inquiry.
Dudes, do you want to ask something else? Like, I'll totally tell you so many lies. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a good time.
Why did you come to Paris, Prince Juan?
So, my dudes, I was on a totally diplomatic mission. I don't know if you're familiar with the current events, but you may have heard that my country is in, like, totally a state of turmoil. Contenders for the Spanish throne are slandering and plotting and backstabbing. It's like total chaos. And like the people are just suffering, my dudes. So I thought if I could befriend some French royalty, perhaps even the king himself, then maybe I can like totally strengthen my family's name. And with the Corrido dynasty restored, I would have a chance of bringing peace to my beautiful nation or something.
Well, guess that plan's gone out the window.
Sparrison,
Don't be rude.
Nah, dude, he's right. I've failed terribly. It's like such a bummer.
Don't fret, Prince Juan. We'll do everything in our power to clear your name. Maybe once the dust has settled, you'll have another opportunity to speak with King Louis Philippe and complete your mission. This dude's an assassin!
Dude, thank you, Senor Falcon. I'm sure you're gonna do, like, your best. Like, your total best. Like, you got this, my dude.
What were you reading before we so rudely interrupted?
Oh, this book is like a Spanish classic. Don Quixote of La Mancha. Do you know it?
Readings for squares. No, I've read it. I'm an educated burb. Maybe I can still complete my mission and assassinate the king.
I've read it. It's a strange story. I don't know whether I'm supposed to be laughing or crying over the hero's misadventures.
Totally! It's easy to read the book as a comedy, but like, when I look around, I can't help but see all the people who think of themselves as knights.
I have no idea what you two are prattling on about.
Look how Spanish I am. I'm reading a famously Spanish book. Not a book lover, Senor Sparrowson?
I dabble. It's just mostly my reading materials tend to be on the lighter side, nice and pulpy.
I see. Well, like, how about this, Senor Sparrowson? I will totally lend you this very Spanish book.
Love how suspicious the first case made you. Listen, everyone's guilty. I want an assassin's tale where the assassin is a surfer bro and never gets caught because everyone believes him to be too incompetent. Yeah, he just puts on this bumbling act and everyone's just like, no, it can't be the surfer guy. Look at him. He doesn't even know math. And then he just kind of smiles away. It's like, hey dudes, bro, how's it going? I had a feeling you were going to bring that up with Larry Buttstark.
So, my dude, maybe you'll have a chance to read it, and then you'll be able to join our conversation. It's pretty cool.
Thank you. I'll keep it in my bathroom. For toilet reading material, of course.
El ingenioso Hidalgo Don Quixote de la Mancha has been added to your evidence.
No, I think that's everything, thank you. What's the plan, Big Bird? Well, we do have 2 lines of inquiry. We should head to the scene of the crime, the Palais du Louvre, and see if we can find any clues or witnesses. And we should interview the flower girl in Les Halles Market to see if she has anything to say about this alleged poison rose. 2 tasks spread over 6 days? This almost sounds too easy. Let's not get complacent.
My dudes, I wish you the best of luck.
Wait a minute, Falcon. What is it? Did something seem off about Prince Juan to you?
He seemed off.
You picked up on it too. It's like the fox was hiding something. Sounds like we're on the same page. Well, look, if this is bothering you, then we can always ask around.
Don't forget to be excellent to each other. Absolutely.
Maybe someone in the city knows Juan's dirty secret. If he actually has anything to hide, that is. Yeah, let's dig up the dirt! But we've still got a trial to prepare for. Priorities, person.
Okay. Where are we going? Let's start at the Louvre. Falcon and Sparrowson make their way to the Place du Carrousel, the courtyard just north of the Louvre's Grande Galerie.
That's the Arc de Triomphe over there, right? I swear it's smaller than I somehow remember it.
That's the Arc de Triomphe du Carrousel, you doofus. The big Arc de Triomphe is up the road.
What? No way! There are 2? Why are there 2?
Because when a man like Napoleon invades half of Europe, he gets to build as many triumphal arches as he damn well pleases. Oh my gosh! This is our Edgeworth! HD. Well, well, well. Never expected to see you here, JJ.
That arrogant voice.
Good day, Severin. Let's be civil, JJ. Why don't you introduce me to your new assistant?
Fine, fine. Severin, this is Sparrowson, my assistant. Sparrowson, this is Severin Cocorico, the most pompous prosecutor in Paris. Oh, are you two old school friends or something? More like arch rivals.
Please, JJ. I think arch rival implies some sort of competition. As I recall, we've met in court on 5 occasions. And on 5 occasions did you get humiliated terribly. I'm amazed a failing bird brain like you is still able to get clients.
Actually, Severin, business has never been better. I'll have you know that I am currently being employed by the Prince of Spain, no less.
The Prince of Spain? Juan Carrito? Well, this is quite an amusing coincidence.
Don't tell me.
Oh, correct. I am the prosecutor for the very same case. It is a pity that the Spanish prince will indubitably hang. But I suppose it's what he gets for hiring a bird brain to represent him.
Don't call me a bird brain! You're the only bird brain here, Severin.
One always speaks badly when he has nothing to say. Voltaire.
Uh-oh, he's giving you the verbal smackdown! Quick, Falcon, make a witty retort! Huh?
Oh, yeah, Oh no! I don't agree with what you say, but I'll defend your right to say it. I'm rubber and you're glue. I think we're gonna go with the last one.
A witty saying proves nothing. Voltaire.
Ooh! Sparrowson is a delight. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I love Sparrowson so much. Very good, JJ. A worthy riposte. That wasn't my intention, Sangard, but I'll keep that in mind. But enough talk. If you messieurs would excuse me, I have a case to prepare for. JJ, Sparrowson, I'll see you two in court.
Ugh, I can't stand that guy. He did seem like a bit of a cockerel, but is it true what he said? You know, that he trounced you in court 5 times.
Sparrowson is just everything. Just checking Discord, making sure I don't need to respond to anything. I can't deny it, Severin has a reputation as a ruthlessly thorough prosecutor. Mountains of evidence, surprise witnesses. It's no wonder he always manages to one-up me.
But this time will be different, right?
I hope so.
I know so, for you see, I stole this annotated map of the Louvre out of Coquereau's pocket while he's busy rattling off Voltaire quotes.
Sparrowson, that's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive, actually. I swear you were just standing 3 meters away the whole time.
You tall birds are so busy with your heads in the clouds. You don't even notice us small folk running around your feet.
So he's cheating? Of course he's cheating. He's Edgeworth.
Pinching Cocorico's pocket was like taking candy from a very tall baby.
Let's take a closer look.
I see.
This map shows the entire Louvre area. Everything from the Tuileries to the Rue du Louvre. Most convenient. We're currently standing here at the Place de Carrousel. And those penned-in arrows seem to be the route taken by the king's entourage, which means
king first went. Here, to the Salle du Tibre. And then here into the Grand Gallery where the murder occurred. And didn't Prince Juan say he spent the morning in the Tuileries Garden? That's right. So that means the Prince Juan approached the Louvre from the west side. Somewhere over here. Sounds like we have lots of places to visit. Where should we go first? The Salle du Tibre, because we gotta find a place where the guard could have poisoned himself. I will say, even though I'm totally suspicious of one, I am still going to attempt to solve this murder and defend our client. I think we're going to take another quick break because I'm out of tea, so I'm going to get some more tea. This is going to be our second and probably final break for the evening. So we're going to get some music on. We're going to let the ads roll. I'm going to make some more tea. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
And we are back. Hello. I am just steeping my tea. So I got a second cup of tea ready to go. Ish. Let's continue investigating. Oh, that's a cute tea drinking emote. Oh, it's a pumpkinberry emote. Pumpkinberry has really good emotes. So, this is the salle de tea room. If I understood Cocorico's notes correctly, this is the room the king and his entourage stopped in before heading to the Grand Gallery. This room doesn't seem to be very popular. I don't see anybody around to interrogate. Interview! Right, interview. Well, since it's quiet, maybe we should take the opportunity to do a little snooping. Someone tell Sock to try refreshing the stream. Good night, Kulan. Sleep well and stay warm. What would be the point? Surely all the interesting evidence would be in the Grand Gallery where the murder took place. You already did? Okay. Welcome back then. Think about it, Falcon. The police would have already gone over the Grand Gallery with a fine-tooth comb. But I bet that numbskull Inspector Voltaire, I keep on needing to call him Voltaire, didn't even think to check this room for clues. There might be a murder weapon just under our beaks. Your logic seems a little questionable, but I suppose it couldn't hurt to have a look. Hey, Marv! Welcome on in. We're playing it for the first time, and it's nonsense. I see a cabinet full of engraved plates, mostly bronze. It is wonderful nonsense. I'm having a great time. How much do you think they're worth? Also, Sparrison is my favorite. I don't know. 300 francs apiece at least. What? Are you serious? I'm in the wrong profession. I don't think archaeology works as a get-rich-quick scheme, Sparrison. Oh no! Who said anything about archaeology? I'm going to become a museum robber. Oh, well, that's one way to get rich quick. I'm not sure what this is. Some sort of stand podium? Maybe it's just a decorative piece. It's a Roman doorstop. Roman doors were enormous marble slabs, so the doorstops had to be similarly large in order to stay in place. I don't think that's right. My uncle's a Roman historian. Trust me. A shiny copper urn. I guess it's used for carrying water? Or for cremated remains. Probably not both at the same time. It smells good. Don't sniff the exhibit, Sparrison. No, really. This urn smells amazing. It's almost chocolatey. You poor thing. You're hallucinating from hunger. Would you like to stop by a bakery on our way back to the office? Don't patronize me, Falcon. My nose never lies. I'm telling you there's something here. I can feel it. Now you're touching the exhibit. That's definitely a no-no. See? Look what I found in the urn. Put that down, Sparrison. It's someone's old rubbish. No, look. It's a chocolate wrapper. Judging by the smell, the chocolate was bitter and dark. 70, perhaps 80% cocoa. Belgian in origin. The level of the wrapper crumpling and the firmness of the chocolate residue indicate that this was discarded just a few days ago. Yes, I am certain. The chocolate contained in this wrapper was undoubtedly consumed on the 7th of January, the day of the murder! Oh, deuce, Sparrison. You deduced all that from smelling the wrapper. Imagine what I could work out if I tasted it.
That won't be necessary. Sparrowson, if you could apply this level of critical thinking to areas outside of food, you'll be the world's greatest detective. If only all evidence were edible. So, do you have any idea which shop this chocolate was purchased from? That might help us track down the person who consumed it. No, there's no possible way we could know that. I suppose we'll just have to visit every confectioner in town and sample every bit of merchandise for comparison. What a chore! Interesting, because I can see Lander Hagelslack's Chocolate Emporium written on the wrapper. Well, you can't blame a bird for trying. Oh, Sparrowson! Also, I'm very worried. Wait! Wait. The victim was a dog. And chocolate is poisonous to dogs. Major Howl. Did he die from eating poisonous chocolate? Or is this just another ruse? I don't know if we can trust our clients. I do know, however, that my tea has steeped enough and I can get this tea bag out of my tea. I don't know. I don't have a dog. So I've never had to learn how deadly it is. But I'm also thinking it's possible that it was just poisoned chocolate. Because he did turn blue and he frothed at the mouth. So poison got into him somehow, and it could have been through the chocolate. This is some sort of ceremonial container. It's beautifully crafted, but what did it contain? Maybe it's an arcane wine cabinet. Don't be so ignorant, Falcon. This is a sacred Mesopotamian artifact gifted to Emperor Hadrian for his victory at Euphrates in 123 AD. Stop making stuff up. You and I both know nothing about Mesopotamia. All right, you got me. This could be a hippo's chamber pot for all I know. Anything else in here? Oh, this. These columns have been designed to look Roman. I think the style is Ionic. Oh no! I knew this was coming! It's not Ionic, Falcon. Irony is when a character says something but the reader knows it means something completely different. That's not... Never mind. Alright, I think now we are done. Oh, Sparrowson, why are you such a delightful piece of garbage? A supporting column is holding the roof up. If the column were truly supportive, it wouldn't hold the roof up. It would encourage the roof to get to its location on time. Okay, now we are done. We're done here, for now at least. We can't spend all day staring at Roman artifacts, I suppose, so where to next? Let's check out the garden. Our feather-headed friends wander through the immaculately maintained Tuileries Gardens. Nothing seems out of the ordinary until they spot a familiar face picking up litter by a tree line. Yep, exactly. This is my relationship with Sparrowson. Hey, Falcon! Doesn't that groundskeeper over there look familiar? Yes, now that I'm looking at him, he does look a lot like that photographer. What's his name? Robinio. Did someone call me? Oh, it's you, the lawyers who don't appreciate a masterful photograph when they see it. It's good to see you gave up on your artsy dreams to pursue the more grounded career of groundskeeping. Yeah, I'm not doing this willingly. I was given community service for committing perjury. Can you believe that? They gave me, an esteemed photographer, community service. Me? Yeah, I can believe that. Perjury is somewhat serious. You should be thankful that you got off without jail time. You sound like that self-righteous Juge Maxime. So, did you two want to ask me something, or are you here to gawp? Personally, I'm just gawping. Actually, I do have a couple questions, if you don't mind, Monsieur Robinio. I don't suppose you bumped into a Spanish fox who goes by the name of Prince Juan, have you? A Spanish fox? No, I've never met anyone like that. If this is about that assassination attempt on the king, then you're asking the wrong person. I only started working here today. I see. Was there anything else you wanted? So, how's the new groundskeeping job working out? Terrible. Tourists are pigs, sometimes literally. Look at all this rubbish I found. Beer bottles, tin cans, apple cores. And look at what I picked up by the west entrance, a book page. A whole book I could understand, but a single page? What kind of blithering mon loses just one page? Wait a moment. May I take a close look at that, monsieur? Don Quixote? It's a page from Don Quixote. May I take this off your hands, monsieur? Sure, what's it worth to you? What's it worth? It's trash. It's literally worthless. Then I suppose I'll be destroying it, as per my duties. Alright, I suppose you deserve a little compensation for your trouble. How about you give me the page? Ooh, and I'll get you photos in the Louvre? Maybe. And I'll get your photographs put up in the Louvre. Oh, that's not what I meant. Oh well. Framed in the Grand Gallery, front and center. Wow, you have the power to do that? Absolutely, monsieur. We're lawyers, we can do all sorts of crazy things. Then it's a deal, yeah, take the page. We just lied to this man. Falcon, how are you going to fulfill your part of the deal? I don't have a clue. I'll cross that bridge later. Once this case is over, maybe. So I totally misread that as get you photos of the Louvre, not get your photos in the Louvre. I'm sure it's fine. We'll just sneak one in. Well, that's all. I'll let you get back to your work, Monsieur Robinio. Alright, I want to take a look at our evidence. So we have page 44 of Don Quixote. It's found in the garden. And we got the book with page 44 missing. We have the supposedly poisoned rose. And we have the chocolate wrapper. We also have 59 francs. Dang. Let's go to the Grand Gallery. Here we are, the Grand Gallery. The murder room. I believe the murder occurred right under the new painting. I see hundreds of paintings. Which one's the new one? I haven't the foggiest. We'll have to ask someone. Oh, please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me. Excuse me, monsieur. You look like you know your Mona Lisas from your last suppers. Oh, I don't want any attention. Maybe he isn't talking to me. Oh, no, he's definitely talking to me. Oh, keep it together, Eric. Oh, hi. Would you happen to know which painting was unveiled on the 7th of January? The one the king came to visit. Oh, yeah, I can help you with that. It's the piece right behind you. Ah, I see. It's a painting of the king himself. That's one noble-looking penguin. What do you think of it, Falcon?
What do I think? Well, I'm no art critic, but...
Careful brushstrokes, the pre-Raphaelite soft tones, and the subliminal use of light. This is contrasted, nuanced work. It's an evocative painting that alludes to a forgotten era. You said a lot of words, but I'm not sure I'm any closer to knowing your opinion.
I'm getting the impression that you, messieurs, aren't regulars at art galleries?
No, we're a right pair of Philistines. Speak for yourself, Falcon. I've never even been to the Middle East.
Then I'm guessing you're here to investigate the king's assassination attempt.
That's right. We were actually hoping we could ask you a couple of questions about what you saw.
Oh, no, I wasn't even in Paris when the murder took place. I didn't see anything. But, I have a friend who might be able to help you out.
What's this? R&M Associates, the home of Renaud Volp's private investigator. Thank you, but I don't normally deal with these gray area of the law types.
No, please give this guy a chance. He helped me out of a bind before, and I'm sure he can do the same for you.
Well, I'm not making any promises, but I'll keep a hold of the card. We appreciate the help in any case.
It's no trouble.
Hey, Mookian. Thank you for your time, monsieur. Is there anything else we can do here? Well, ideally, we could turn the whole gallery upside down and hunt for evidence. That's not possible with so many people around. We should probably just move to another room. Are we all done here? Yep. Let's make a move. Good call. We can always come back later if we've forgotten something. A new day. Okay. So we need to go to Les Halles so we can ask after the flower seller. We need to go to the chocolate emporium as well. How's Aviary Attorney been? It's been fun. It's very silly. Yes, Ori, that's my plan. Let's go to Les Halles. It's really, I think all the art direction in this is very excellent. The pair arrive at Les Halles market. Vendors and buskers, performers and thieves, bourgeois and peasants all bustle from place to place. Prince Juan said he met a flower girl here. Signy, I think he said her name was. Well, there's a swan with flowers over there. Do you think that's her? I think so. It's possible she knows the murderer, or even that she is the murderer herself. So we should probably act with tact and finesse. I knew this was coming. Excuse me, Mademoiselle Fowl lady. We would like a word. Tact, Sparrowson. Tact. We've been over this. What should Signy's voice be? We don't have any French people in this case except for the photographer, so I could make her French. Or we could do something else. Any preferences? Oh, speaking of, do I still have my honk emotes? I got some honk emotes when I got gifted a sub. I don't know if I still have them. I don't think I have the sub anymore. That's fine.
Oh, well, I'm tabbed out. I just need to check, make sure there's nothing I need to respond to in Discord. Oh, look at that cute little Lechonk. I love them. Let's just make her French. It's fine. Good day, monsieur. Are you interested in purchasing a flower?
Yes, I wish to purchase a rose from a lady.
I'm afraid I am out of roses. I sold my last one a week ago. Perhaps you'll be satisfied with a chrysanthemum instead?
'Tis a beautiful flower from a fair maiden.
Please don't mind Sparrowson. He fell out of his nest as a baby and has said dumb things ever since.
Hey!
Let me introduce myself. I am J.J. Falcon, defense attorney. Are you Mademoiselle Signy? That is right. Catherine Marie Signy. I suppose you're here to ask about the royal assassination attempt? Also, interesting that she would offer chrysanthemums, unless I'm misremembering. I'm pretty sure. Yes, I thought so. In France, the chrysanthemum is strongly associated with death, and it is a terrible social faux pas to offer it on any other occasion, which is suspicious. Yeah, that's what I thought. I remembered learning that in one of my French classes. I do enjoy. I remembered it, then double checked. I did the exact same thing. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know this. Is it the chrysanthemum? I'm pretty sure it is. Well, let me Google it real quick. I do love my detective games, Marv. How did you know? I am no fool, monsieur. I know that the rose I sold was used as a murder weapon. To be honest, I'm surprised it's taken so long for somebody to directly question me. Well, the Parisian police seem to have a habit of missing obvious leads, so do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions? Business is slow. Please ask away. Where do you acquire your flowers from, if I may ask? Normally I gather them from the wild. Last week I found these chrysanthemums on the city limits. And that's the same place I discovered this monk's hood. But since it's still winter, I have to buy a lot of my flowers from merchants who travel to Italy or the Netherlands. That's how I acquired the rose. What can you tell us about this particular merchant? Not a lot, monsieur. He's just an old man who passes through Paris a few times a year selling his goods and wares. I see.
No chance of him being a super secret assassin.
No, monsieur. Did you want to ask something else? Mademoiselle, you mentioned that you sold your last rose a week ago. Who did you sell it to? The person who bought the rose? I did not catch his name, but he was a charming red fox.
Sounds like our one.
I met him around a week ago on the 6th. We talked for a little while about the usual things, you know, like how everyone seems to be in debt these days. Then he bought a rose and left. I heard that the fox is on trial, but to be honest, monsieur, I don't think he's guilty. Oh, why is that? Well, actually, never mind, it's just a gut feeling. No, we pressure everybody. I make all the wrong choices. Mademoiselle, it just so happens we're defending this particular fox in the Cour d'Assises.
If you have something to say that could prove his innocence, now would be the time to let us know. I'm sorry, monsieur, I can't... Wait! Mademoiselle Signy, wait up! Damn. Nice display of tact and finesse, Falcon. You scared her off. Swan obviously knows something crucial about the case. We need to get to the bottom of whatever it is. Agreed. But I don't think she'll be in the mood to tell us anything else. I know. Why don't we try acting with a little more tact and finesse next time? Hush. Well, it's fine. Welcome to Langer Hagel 6 Chocolate Emporium, the finest Belgian chocolate shop in all of Paris. I am Lander Hagelslick, the founder and owner of this establishment. I'm so glad I saved this voice for this elephant. And I'm JJ Falcon, defense attorney. Good day, monsieur. Oh, lawyers! Very fancy. I must say that I once dreamed of being a lawyer, but well, circumstances would not allow it. It's funny story, you see, when I was a young boy, I befriended the son of Hungarian attorney. Falcon, you have to help me. What is it? It's the smell, Falcon. It's overpowering me. It's demanding that I lay waste to the shop. For pity's sake, restrain yourself, Sparrison. Oh, but I am rambling, aren't I? So you are messieurs here to buy chocolate? Yes! No. We're actually here on business, monsieur. Business. First things first, we believe that this chocolate wrapper originated from your shop, are we correct? Oh, yes. It is indeed the trademark Hagelslick wrapper for genuine Belgian Hagelslick chocolate. This was almost certainly bought from this very establishment. Very good. With that established, there's something else we wish to ask Monsieur Hagelslick. There's probably no way to know this, but we're gonna ask. Can you tell us who bought the chocolate that was contained in this wrapper, Monsieur Hagelslick? I'm afraid not, monsieur. Not just because of matters of confidentiality, although that is a factor, you understand, but because he could not possibly know that. Well, I thought elephants never forget. My memory is impeccable, monsieur. You must understand that I have dozens of customers a day. There are hundreds of people who could have potentially bought this particular item. So, your memory is good, but you need further information. If I were to give you the description and name of a person, would you be able to tell us whether they purchased something from you? Oh, yes, that I could probably do, monsieur. Let me think. Who to ask about? Have you ever served a member of the Royal Guard by the name of Major Howl? No, monsieur. Are you sure? Yes, monsieur. I have served many soldiers, but I do not recall seeing a major here in recent memory. Well, what does that mean, Falcon? Have we lost our lead? Not necessarily. It just means that Major Howl didn't buy the chocolate that may have killed him. There's still a possibility that someone bought the chocolate for him. That's our lead. That's who we want to find. I see. I did once serve a high-ranking officer of British Army who was on his way to Zimbabwe, if you want to hear story. No, I don't want to hear that story. Let me think. Alright, shall we go with Juan Carrito then? Have you ever seen Juan Carrito, the Prince of Spain? A Prince of Spain? No, monsieur. Well, that's good to hear. Our clue would have turned into a dead end if our own client turned out to be the chocolate fiend. I did once serve princes from Mali, if that is any help. You see, I met the girl while hiking through Himalayas. Please stop and let me think. Have you ever seen a flower-selling swan by the name of Catherine Marie Signy? No, monsieur. What are you thinking, Falcon?
Not sure, to be perfectly honest. If she were the chocolate fiend, then our investigation would have become much simpler. But since she's not...
I'm growing tired of these endless inquiries. Perhaps you should come back another day.
You know, Falcon, it's possible we just haven't encountered the chocolate fiend yet. Rather than coming back here every day and making aimless guesses, we should wait until we have someone specific in mind.
You might have a point, Sparrowson.
Thank you for your time, Monsieur Hagelslack. We shall return when our investigation has progressed a little.
Any time, monsieur.
And that wasted a day. That was not helpful. But we could go to R&M. That will waste no time.
Ooh, customers!
Hello? Is this the office of Renard Volps, who is definitely not the Prince of Spain?
Oh! It's you two!
Mousy, what are you doing here?
Oh, this is where I work. See? R&M, Renard, and Mousy. Monsieur Renard Volpe and I carry out all sorts of investigations together. Although, to be completely honest, it's really Monsieur Volpe who chooses which cases to take on.
I see. Well then, can we speak with Monsieur Volpes?
Oh, I'm afraid that won't be possible. See, Monsieur Volpes is on vacation right now. He's visiting his father in England.
England?
But he said to return in a week or two. Maybe you can come back then?
Well, that's no good to us. Our case will be over by then. There's nothing to be done about it. I suppose we'll have to come back later. Huh. The only place we haven't gone on here is Le Canard Joyeux, so I guess we could go there and ask about the prince.
Really, Falcon? I thought you were done with your mopey drinking.
Not here to drink, Sparrowson, or mope, for that matter. Taverns are a fantastic hub of information. If we wish to learn more about this Prince Juan, then this would be the ideal place to start asking questions. Also, Sparrowson being all, like, I want chocolate, makes me want chocolate. I don't have any, though.
Oh, that's pretty good thinking.
Oh, you two are back. You feeling any better, Falcon? Much better, thank you for asking, Madame Cornell. I want snacks, but I just have tea. Though it probably doesn't help that I'm definitely hungry for dinner. Well, that's great to hear, hon. Will it be the usual? No, I'm back to investigative work today, so I've got to keep sharp.
We wanted to know if you've seen a Prince of Spain around here recently.
A Prince of Spain? I don't know if you've noticed, huh, but this isn't exactly the classiest pub in Paris. I'm lucky to serve the occasional bourgeois. You can forget about seeing a member of royalty. That's a pity. Maybe I should ask some of your patrons. Feel free. The old regulars Rufus and Powell are playing cards in the attic, same as always. We get all sorts of colorful characters in the drinking room. I bet if you rattle enough cages, you'd find someone who knows whatever it is you want to know. Thank you, madam. Let's see where to start. Okay. These are fancy lads, and I don't know what voices to give them. Let's make at least one of them Irish. We'll make Irish dog. So there I was, in the grasslands 10 kilometers downriver, rifle in hand. I'd been pursuing a set of footprints for an hour. I was getting closer and closer. I could almost smell the beast. And I spotted it. It was a boar. A big, stupid boar, completely oblivious to my existence.
readied my gun. I carefully took aim. And then bam!
You shot it!
No, it was the most peculiar thing. The horse slumped over dead right before I could take the shot.
Sounds like one of them heart attacks. Manon went the same way.
That's what I thought. But I went to take a closer look and noticed the boar was frothing at the mouth.
Whoa, it was rabid.
Possible, but I don't think so. I remember reading something about frothing of the mouth being some type of poisoning. Needless to say, I left the dead animal alone.
Good call. Who wants to deal with tainted meat?
Excuse me, monsieur. Yes, can I help you? You say the beast you were tracking might have died from poisoning. Could you give us some further details? Further details? I'm not much of a poison expert, I'm afraid. Well, what do you think caused it? I would guess it ate something bad. I saw some of that poisonous plant around. Wolfsbane, I think they call it. I really have no idea. I'm a hunter, not a vet. Excuse me? Oh, one more thing, monsieur. And what is it now? I don't suppose you've seen a Juan Corrido around here. He's Spanish royalty. Foxy fellow, swanky hat, calls everyone senor. Real surfer bro accent. That doesn't sound familiar. You recall seeing anyone like that, Piero?
I ain't got a clue.
Sorry, messieurs, you're barking up the wrong tree. Well, what can you tell us about the Spanish royal family?
Do we look like walking encyclopedias or something?
I'm afraid my compadre has a point. If you want to talk about hunting, then I'm your man. But Spanish royalty? That sounds like a question to be answered at a library, monsieur, not a tavern. A library? Maybe you're right. Sorry for bothering you, monsieur. Let's give them some peace. Let's go up to the card room, because why not?
Come on, Paul. There's one more game of Jacques Noir. Absolutely not. My wallet is hurting enough as it is. Please, I'll even let you deal this time. The answer is no, Rufus. I'm skint. If you want to play cards, you will have to ask someone else. Fine, I'll ask that big fellow. Excuse me, monsieur. Yes, you, monsieur. Would you care to play some Jacques Noir?
No. I'm afraid I don't have time for that, monsieur. I have some investigative work to take care of.
Come on, surely you have time for one quick game.
No. No, thank you. Maybe later.
I understand. See you around, monsieur.
I don't want to gamble. Are you ready to hit the road? I guess so. I was thinking about that, but I don't want to gamble. Occasionally, special cinematic scenes marked by an exclamation point will pop up on the map screen. These cinematic scenes are only available for one day before disappearing, but they take no time to visit. Their viewing is entirely optional. A storm is brewing, my brother. Word of the royal assassination attempt has spread. Proletariats grow confident. The bourgeoisie are cowering. It won't be long before we have rioting. And then, a revolution. Something. So I'm not even entirely sure where to go. I'm gonna head to the AA offices just so I can go through what I've got. So we've got Rufus and Powell. Eric Pork. Fontaine.
Hero. Launder Heigl Slack. Do we need to go back and talk to our client? Because I feel like he's actually Renard. So let's actually head back to the conciergerie and see if we can talk to our client.
What do you want?
I am JJ Falcon, defense attorney for...
I know who you are. I saw you come by earlier.
Okay, so we can't actually talk to our client. I'm not entirely sure what to do. Oh, there, we could go to the library, the bibliothèque cachée. Let's go there.
Here for a little light reading, are we?
Not quite, Sparrows, and I'm following the hunting beagle's advice.
Don't eat poisoned pork.
The other piece of advice, that if we want to learn about a member of royalty, we should hit the library.
Oh, that makes sense. Say, Falcon, I've been meaning to ask, since we're in a library and all, are you a classic literature fan, or do you prefer more modern works?
I feel like Falcon enjoys the classics. I like the classics, you know. Alain René Le Sage, Crébillon Fille, that sort of thing.
Don't try to act smart. I saw you reading that book of naughty limericks the other day. You didn't think I would notice because you put a dull-looking slipcover over it, but I knew, Falcon. I knew. Would you, messieurs, mind lowering your voices? I can hear your squawking from the other side of the building.
I thought that was a lady. Oh well, it's the voice now. Ah, my apologies, monsieur, but keep it down.
Wait! You're a librarian, aren't you? An astute observation. Yes, monsieur, as the only quiet person in the library, I am most assuredly the librarian. Well, now that we have your attention, my friend wants to ask you something.
I do? Oh, right, I do.
You seem like a scholarly, well-read individual. I'm sure you're up to date on geopolitical news and the like.
I just realized their name is Nathan.
Well, I don't need your praise. Spit out whatever imbecilic question is in the back of your throat.
We understand that the Spanish throne is currently under dispute. Could you give us a brief rundown on who the contenders are?
What a trivial question. Even an elementary school child can name the immediate heirs to every throne in Europe. Yes, but for the sake of those children who slept through that class, can you refresh our memories? Very well. Pay attention because I am not repeating myself. The current reigning monarch of Spain is Queen Regent Isabella II of the House of Bourbon, daughter of King Ferdinand the 7th. Upon her death, the crown would likely fall to her husband, King Consort Francis, Duke of Cadiz, although it's certainly possible that an immediate family member could stake a claim. However, the Queen's position is currently being disputed by the Carlists, headed by the Count of Montemolin. I hope that answers your question. Did you catch all that, Sparrowson? Not a word! Monsieur, we're actually interested in a Prince Juan Corrido of Spain.
I don't think I heard that name in your explanation.
A Prince Juan Corrido? Is that what you said? Monsieur, I think you've been misinformed. There's no current Prince of Spain. I'm not even sure Corrido is a real name. Certainly no line of any Spanish monarchy.
How strange.
What does this mean, Falcon?
Well, one thing's for sure. Our client is not the Prince of Spain.
Maybe he's a delusional lunatic. perhaps he's involving us in some sort of con. We don't have long before the trial. It may be in our interest to confront Prince Juan directly and get some answers. Right! Are you two quite done chit-chatting? I borrowed this book from a friend. What can you tell us about it? Don Quixote of La Mancha is a classic. Everybody has read it. Yeah! Everybody, but for those of us who haven't... I'm not going to sit here and summarize a great work of literature for two imbeciles who are too lazy to read. Nor would I expect you to, monsieur, but what can you tell us about the physical book itself? Well, this particular book didn't come from any library, if that's what you're asking. See, there's no library stamp or card. I assume it was acquired from a bookshop, a French bookshop, if the French translation and publishing information wasn't a giveaway. I see. Thank you. Okay, that's it. Good work, monsieur. I think we're done here. Thank you for your time. And I bid you good day. Goodbye. So, oh no, it's gonna take all day. How long until the trial?
You again? Visiting hours are over. Come back later. I have no time for your quibbling, monsieur. Stand aside. You can't talk to me like that.
I most certainly can. I've reason to believe you're housing a suspect under false pretenses. And that is in direct violation of statutes 204B and 488C of the French Criminal Code of Justice. Failure to comply with our request may result in you, yes, you, monsieur, being held directly responsible for any consequential legal action.
All right. No need to break out the legalese on me. I'll go, open the cell, whatever.
Wow, Falcon. How did you memorize those criminal codes? Memorize? Come on, Sparrowson. Learn how to bluff. And now, you're ready for my Prince Juan voice, I'm sure, Marv.
Dude, Senor Falcon, it's like so good to see you again. You have like some totally good news about my case, I hope?
Listen, Juan. In order to maximize our chances of a successful trial, I need to know every bit of information. I can't work with half-truths. If you tell me one thing and the prosecution's evidence tells me another, then we're both in trouble.
Dudes, like, I don't get it. I'm like not following you at all.
You want me to spell it out? I know that you are not the Prince of Spain. I know that your name is not Juan Corrido.
Like, what? Where's this coming from? I assure you, senor, I am totally, absolutely, 100% who I claim to be. Anyone else who's telling you otherwise is like, just like not a good dude.
If you want to continue your farce, if you want your trial to be a farce, then you don't need my help. Come, Sparrowson, we're leaving.
Wait. Calm yourself, Monsieur Falcon, and I'll like totally tell you everything.
Did you just say, monsieur? What happened to your Spanish accent?
So like, your suspicions are totally well placed. Juan Corrido's not my real name, and I totally don't know any Spanish, so like, yeah, that was all just faking because I'm not a Spanish prince. That was just like a persona I concocted for the purposes of getting arrested.
We know his real name. This is the more interesting question. Why would you want to get arrested?
You're like putting me in a difficult position, monsieur. If like I tell you the full story, it's gonna put someone else in danger. How about this? I'll tell you a story.
I like stories.
There was like totally this girl,
like a mademoiselle who is in a great deal of debt.
Everyone has a debt these days, monsieur.
Indeed, but like this particular mademoiselle was indebted to a very powerful man. And that man like totally wanted to collect, you know? And the mademoiselle had no means of paying, so like the man offered her a deal. Murder this man, I'm gonna totally forgive everything you're owed. Refuse and I'm just, you know, gonna screw over your parents and take all their shit. With like no alternative options, the mademoiselle accepted. I mean, what you gonna do in that situation, am I right, bro? But then another man, a gallant like knight who's like super attractive and like muscular, and everyone like is in love with him, and he's got like these foolish archaic notions of chivalry, chivalry, whatever. He heard the mademoiselle's story, and this totally hot knight knew that the murder was inevitable, so he saw a way to take the fall in the mademoiselle's place, you know? You understand what I'm saying? The hot knight's me. You get it, right?
I understand, monsieur. To be honest, if it wasn't the subtlest of allegories.
Well, like, I'm not like, I mean, I'm supposed to be on the waves. I'm not like here to tell stories or whatever. But I'm glad you're like totally seeing things from my perspective. Hopefully that sheds some light on the situation, you know?
If I may ask, monsieur, why did you not just go to the police with the information you had?
Well, like, ACAB, am I right? That's all I have to say.
I'll let you know when I figure it out, monsieur.
Dwell on it. Perhaps we should, like, talk about something else in the meantime. Like, you know, my real name or whatevs.
So, what is your real name?
What it's in a name. It's like, you know, names are just labels, am I right? So, like, it's like just a vapid reflection of who we really are. Like, you tell someone your name, but like, what does that mean about you? Like, it doesn't tell you anything. Like, you're JJ Falcon, but who's JJ Falcon? Whoa.
Little bit.
Today, I'm Juan Carrino, the Prince of Spain. Tomorrow, I may be Bruno Reyer, a pauper, living under a bridge in the Seine.
Thanks for the hydrate reminder, Mookian.
But dudes, that doesn't change who I am or what I do. I know who I am.
That didn't really answer my question.
No, sure didn't. You're a smart bird, Monsieur Falcon. I suspect you already know my real name.
I do. You are Bernard Phelps, private investigator.
Dude, wow. And you're like Monsieur Falcon, private defense attorney. But that wasn't always your name, was it, Monsieur Falcon? Just like me, you know how to adopt a new persona on a whim, what?
You changed your name, Falcon! I didn't know that! This isn't about me, Juan, Bernard, Monsieur. We're trying to uncover the truth here.
Yeah, I got it, dude. So what is it? What is this truth you're attempting to uncover, Monsieur Falcon?
I mean, that's it. Well, I don't have any more questions for you, Juan. I think we've learned all we can for now.
Really? Because I don't like... Oh, wrong voice.
Really? Because I don't feel like we've learned very much.
Oh, Monsieur Falcon, before I forget, could you find Mousy and ask him whether the birds have successfully flown south for the winter?
Whether the birds have flown south? What's that? Some sort of code?
Yeah, totally. But rest assured, Monsieur, it does directly pertain to the case.
Well, if we have time, I'll be sure to let Mousy know. Let's make a move, Sparrowson. The trial day's approaching. Right. What day is the trial? I'm gonna go to the chocolate emporium. What? We're out of time! Falcon, what are you doing? It's trial day. We have a Spanish prince to defend. Oh, right. What was I thinking? No! I don't have the evidence! Well, this is fine. We're gonna do this trial and then we're gonna end for today. Once again, Falcon and Sparrowson find themselves waiting outside the doors of the Tribunal de Grande Instance. Are you feeling nervous, Falcon? Yep. Of course I'm nervous. What have you learned about Prince Juan? What do you know about the real murderer? Nothing. Easy there, Falcon. We can do this. I don't believe we can. Dude, Mr. Falcon, I trust everything's in order. Absolutely. I have every intention of bringing the truth to light in this trial. Dude, you're so confident. Like, love to see it. Love that for you. And bringing the truth to light, that's like super admiral. No more jousting and imaginary giants or whatevs. All you see is you yammering, the door's opening. Here we go. See you later, dudes. Stay cool or whatever. We will. We don't have enough evidence. Are we ready? We're not ready. No. We don't know who bought the chocolate. Hold on. We don't know who bought the chocolate or if it could be poisoned. We have the book page. And that's it. And we have his real identity. That's literally it. We have nothing. JJ. Severin. Nervous. Why would I be nervous? I'm not nervous. I'm as calm as a cuckoo. You're the nervous one. This whole courtroom's nervous. Whoa. Cool your feathers, Falcon. Terrible. You can't even maintain a stoic facade. I thought this trial would be the perfect opportunity for you to redeem your previous embarrassments. But if this is how you act before the trial has even started... Why, you pompous-tailed, posture perfect! Oh no! Okay. I'm pretty sure nothing we do here matters. Because this guy is in on it. Revolution! Order, order. Let's all settle down. Court's now in session. Falcon! What is it? Is it me or does the primary judge look hairier today? That's a different judge to the one who presided over Dame Cataline's trial, you doofus. Oh, still, it's a little strange, isn't it? Not really. There are dozens of judges in Paris alone. It only makes sense that we'd see different ones in different cases. Excuse me, Your Honor. I was under the impression that Judge Maxime would be presiding over this case. Where is he? Judge Maxime has gone on temporary sick leave due to a terrible accident with a flight of stairs. I don't like this voice for this guy. I'm switching it up. But rest assured, assessors, prosecutor, defense, members of the jury, that I am more than qualified to fill his shoes. Without further ado, let's get this show underway. This is the trial of Prince Juan Carrito, who stands accused of murdering Major Howl, and of conspiring to murder the king himself. Roll call. The defense is present and ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Good, very good.
I expect this to be a nice, speedy trial. I don't want to see this dragged up by technicalities and bureaucracy.
Well said, Your Honor. I expect that once the court sees this overwhelming evidence, the trial will be over in 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Who are you, Edgeworth? He's just messing with your head, Falcon. Keep it together.
So we're all on the same page. Excellent. Prosecutor, please call your first witness to the stand.
Very well. I call the police officer who investigated the crime scene. I call upon Inspector Just Valerty.
Step up to the stand, Inspector, and recite the oath.
Okay, we're gonna get the oath again. We'll know if it has anything about truth in there. Oh yeah, he did not say he was gonna tell the truth. Corey was right. I don't know, Golden. Hello, Golden.
I'll swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Please, recite your name and occupation for the court record.
My name's Inspector Just Valerty. I'm a servant to the law, a scourge to the gutter rats.
That will do, Inspector. We've all heard your monologue.
Whoa! Cocclarino's really going for speed record, isn't he?
Now, can you tell us what you witnessed on the morning of the 7th of January?
Of course. At 10 o'clock in the morning, I was called to the Louvre's Grand Gallery by one of the King's Royal Guards. Did he just say o'clock? There, I saw Prince Juan, King Louis Philippe, a corpse of Major Hall with a rose in hand, and around 24 citizens. The citizens and the king himself will attest to seeing Major Hall taking the rose from Prince Juan's hand and then promptly dropping dead.
And what did the morgue uncover upon examination of the corpse?
The coroner determined with absolute certainty that Major Hull died of poisoning. Aside from a prick upon the finger, there's no sign of external harm to Major Hull's body. Therefore, the poison rose must have been the cause of death.
Putting the pieces together, it does seem very implicative of the prince. I have no further questions.
Damn. I was hoping the coroner's report would determine the guy died from a freak heart attack or something. That would make for a particularly speedy trial, wouldn't it? But no, we aren't so lucky. Something else must be amiss in the old bird's testimony. Right, I'll tear it apart. Your Honor, I wish to cross-examine the witness.
Falcon, wasn't it? Don't waste the court's time. A high-ranking police officer would never lie on the witness stand.
Oh, I wouldn't accuse the inspector of lying. I just want to make sure that every base is properly covered.
It sounds like pointless nitpicking to me, but I'll allow it for now. Go on, Falcon, do your cross-examination.
I find it really interesting that in this game it's possible to not get all of the evidence. Okay, I think the poisoning is the most relevant thing here. Inspector, you say that the coroner determined with certainty that Major Hal was killed by poison.
Correct. You see, the signs and symptoms were textbook. There's no possibility his death was natural.
Hello, welcome on in. That's very cute. Oh, look at the little, it's like a little Kirby holding hearts. I love it. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, hello. If you don't already know who I am, and you probably don't because I'm seeing a lot of first-time chatters. This is my first time playing Aviary Attorney, and I'm very excited. I'm having a great time, even though I'm doing terribly, and that's fine. But my name is Estanie. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety streamer, artist, and voice actress, so I'm reading all of the dialogue and voices. And I've played through a lot of Ace Attorney, and I'm having a great time with Aviary Attorney. It's my first time playing it. So welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for giving Mampu a shout out. I'm curious what you were up to. I may have missed it. You're playing Disco Elysium! I love Disco Elysium. Oh, it's such a good game. Mumpow. Okay, thank you. You can call me Fred if you'd like. I will probably remember Mumpow better. Golden, are you okay? Oh my gosh, I love a good murder mystery, and Disco Elysium is just such a good game. Oh, it's really good. It's one of my favorites. I hope you all are having a great time. I am curious because we have already streamed it on this channel. How far through the case are you? Like, are you just starting, or like, where are you up to? Please tell me. Don't tell me everything in case people are avoiding spoilers, but tell me at least a little. Just finished the first day! Oh my gosh, you have so much to discover. That's exciting. I'm so excited for you. Also, hey Tyvix, welcome on in. Feel free to go back to Falcon, no worries. I'm fine for a little bit of interruption because I like meeting you all. Welcome on in. Be sure to hit that follow button if you want to stick around. I'm doing terrible voices, so enjoy that. Did the coroner mention specifically what kind of poison it was? He was not certain. At first, the coroner posited it was a plant-borne poison like that of the aconite flower. Oh yeah, Sparrowson's my favorite. But when he learned how fast the poison had taken effect, he noted that this was atypical of aconite. Consequently, he suggested it may have been some newly engineered concoction. A newly engineered poison, you say? Well, that only reaffirms that this was a very deliberate assassination attempt. Indeed. I do have another question about the poison. Because we are going to suggest that he ate poisoned chocolate instead. Even though we only have... So, you've come at a bit of a troubling time because we don't have very much evidence at all. We went around trying to find clues. And we don't know who bought the chocolate. Only that was hidden in a vase. And then there was like another clue that we never resolved, I feel like. Like, I feel like we're missing a major piece of this. How exactly was Major Howe poisoned? What was the delivery mechanism? His finger was pricked by the poisoned rose. He even commented out loud about it seconds before dying. All 22 citizens who witnessed the murder attested to seeing and hearing this. Is there any possibility he was poisoned by something else? Oh yeah, we're gonna lose this trial and it's fine. What an absurd thing to ask, JJ. You just heard that 22 people saw the victim prick his finger and die. What are you suggesting? That the pricked finger had no relation to the poisoning? That's exactly what I'm saying. Dell, hello! That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't doubt that Major Howe was poisoned, but I do doubt that the rose was the cause. I still love that little Kirby holding hearts. It's very cute. Unbelievable. Only a total buffoon could fail to draw the blatant link here. JJ, as tempting as it is to sit here and lecture you on the basics of cause and effect, we'll end this discussion painlessly. Inspector, please tell the defense that you found traces of poison on the thorns of the rose itself. That should alleviate all doubt that the rose was, in fact, the poison delivery mechanism. Actually, I can't tell him that. I dread to ask, but why not? Oh, dang! Dell, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Mom Pow. Mom Pow, enjoy the subs and all the emotes. And also the ad-free viewing and all the good stuff. I still need to switch over to my new alerts so that gift subs, when you only gift one, actually show up. Soon. I need to figure out a gift sub alert. And I think that's it. But yeah, Del, thank you so much. Oh no. That's one of my favorites. Can we get some stained desks in the chat? We didn't check the rose for traces of poison. It just seemed obvious that the rose caused the poisoning, given the timing of the incident. Well then, now would be a good time to make a test. Here's a marvelous thought. We prick the finger of the defendant with the rose. If there's no poison on the rose, then Prince 1 lives, and he is free to go. If the rose is poisoned, the prince dies. But that's okay, because the punishment would just be just in fitting of the crime.
A marvelous suggestion.
What is this, a witch trial? This isn't America, Severin. Oh, they forgot the accent here. That's not how we do things here. Calm your feathers, JJ. It was clearly a joke. I'm glad you're enjoying the voices. There are far more humane ways of testing for poison. I'm sure the inspector will perform his duty with due diligence. Actually, we won't be able to test the rose for poison at all. Oh my gosh, did they get rid of it? Why is that? Given the dangerous nature of the flower, it was destroyed by the police force, but burned to ashes. Such unprofessionalism. If we have no way to know whether the rose was poisoned, then this whole trial ought to be called into question. Falcon's got a point. Nice try, JJ, but through the process of reasoning by elimination, we can still deduce with absolute certainty the rose was poisoned. In other words, there's nothing else at the crime scene that could have caused the poisoning. Wrong! There was something else at the crime scene that could have contained the poison, something the investigative police blindly overlooked. Look at this. What am I supposed to be looking at? It is the paper wrapper to a piece of chocolate. It was found in the Louvre at the Salle de Tibre, to be precise, and we can date its consumption to the day of the incident. You're not suggesting that Major Hal ate a piece of poisoned chocolate moments before he died? I most certainly am. Well, we got a little favor with the jury. It's something. Did you see this wrapper at the crime scene for yourself, Inspector? The police force does not have the time nor resources to trawl every piece of trash out of a crime scene, I'm afraid. In other words, you overlooked it. Astounding unprofessionalism.
The prosecution is right to be disgusted. What a disgraceful display, Inspector.
Offer my apologies, Your Honor.
I don't want your apologies. I want you to do your damn job properly. Get off the witness podium before I kick you off myself.
As you wish. I'll take my leave. Until next time, messieurs. So let me get this straight. This chocolate wrapper was found at the crime scene. Correct. and you have reason to believe it was consumed on the day of the incident.
I do. I have an expert food tasting witness who is willing to testify if need be. You have a foodie witness? Well, I don't recall anyone like that. Who on earth are you talking about, Falcon? Oh, I see.
But you do know for certain that Major Hal... But do you know for certain that Major Hal consumed this chocolate? Well, that is a fact we are still investigating. I see. And do you have evidence that this chocolate was, in fact, poisoned?
Again, that is something that may require a little more time to definitively prove.
I mean, I have as much evidence that he consumed poisoned chocolate as you have evidence that he was pricked by a poisoned rose. Is all I'm going to say to that. So then, in actuality, you do not have evidence that Major Hal consumed some poisoned chocolate. Instead, you have a solitary piece of rubbish that you plucked straight out of the gutter. That's weak, even for you, JJ. Also, it was in an urn, not the gutter. Let's move things along. I have another witness I would like to summon. Sparrowson's the best, especially we were trading quips with Cocorico earlier, and we quoted Voltaire back at him, and Sparrowson was like, ooh, like, ooh, he got you. And that was just, Sparrowson's the best. He's terrible, but like, he's our terrible. He's a man who claims to have had an excellent view of the people going in and out of the Louvre at the time of the incident. I call upon Monsieur Toussaint Kingsley. I have a feeling this is going to be another wolf/hyena. I'm not going to sing that, but you can.
Could the witness please approach the stand and recite the oath?
Oh, no. Oh, it's a kingfisher. Oh, gosh. You're cute. What should your voice be? How the hell are you doing so well with the French words? I minored in French in college. So, je parle un petit peu de français. So yeah, well, thank you, Del. It's all for this game, you're right. It prepared me. Oh gosh, what should Toussaint's voice be? Should Toussaint be French? I've done a couple of French accents for the game already. The flower seller's French, so maybe, I don't think I want to do Grumpy Old Fisherman because that's very similar to the voice I gave to the inspector. And that's basic. If you sell me Grumpy Old Fisherman or Pirate, they're the same to me. I can't do a Canadian accent. Marv, I'll just talk like me. I can't do Cockney either, unfortunately. I'm just saying, the American-Canadian accents are very similar. I mean, I could do a very stereotypical one if you want me to go boots and the twos and stuff. I'm beginning to hear Sadie's French accent a lot lately, and it's been very good. It's true. I'm doing podcast things with Kelsey, and I'm playing a character who speaks with a French accent. Her name is Vivienne. I can't do Australian either. Unfortunately, there's so many diverse characters, and I'm running out of voices for them. But since their name is Toussaint, I think I am gonna just do another little French accent. Maybe just pitch it up a little bit for him.
Hello, hello, hello? Hello? Alright, the oath. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Please state your full name and occupation for the court record.
My name is Toussaint Kingsley, and I am a person who fishes.
Because he's a kingfisher! I love it. A person who fishes? So you are a fisherman?
Oh, is that how it is? I thought the French justice system was better than this.
I beg your pardon?
Here comes Toussaint Kingsley, the kingfisher. Clearly he must be a fisherman because didn't you all hear? All kingfishers are fishermen. Well, you are carrying a fishing rod. And, can a man not carry a fishing rod, reel and bait without being branded a fisherman? Look, the prosecutor is carrying a riding crop. Clearly he must be a horse jockey.
Well, for pity's sake. Fine. We can list your occupation as person who fishes and not fisherman.
Thank you.
Actually, why do you carrying a riding crop, Severin? I've never seen you ride a horse. I don't know, JJ. Why do you, a 30-something-year-old with no health problems, carry a cane?
Oh no.
This is veering quite far off course. Could the prosecution please get back to his questions?
Of course, Your Honor. Monsieur Kingsley, is it true that you were nearby the Louvre at the time of the incident?
Yes, I was sitting on a railing at the Pont des Arts.
Oh, Pont des Arts. The Pont des Arts. That's the new bridge that's just a stone's throw away from the Louvre's south entrance, correct?
That's right.
And what were you doing at the time of the incident?
I was fishing.
Sparrowson, stop profiling!
Kingfishers, am I right, Falcon?
So, you would have had plenty of opportunity to see people who entered and exited the palace. Can you tell us who you saw?
Well, the Louvre's a busy place. Naturally, I saw a lot of people. But at 9 a.m., I saw the king, Louis Philippe himself, enter the building. He was surrounded by his entourage, of course. Then around 9:30 a.m., I saw this shifty-looking fox lurking around the entrance.
Your Honor, I object to the witness's use of the term shifty-looking. It is a vague and biased description.
No, really, he looked super shifty. I saw him rubbing his paws and cackling gleefully. And then I saw him take out a rose and carefully rub the stem.
This is not looking good for our fox. Rub the stem of a rose, you say? As if he were applying something to the flower, perhaps.
Well, monsieur, I really shouldn't speculate.
So the fox had paws and not hands? You know, that's a fair point, considering everyone has very human hands, and I'm very disturbed by this. Of course, it was wrong of me to ask such a leading question.
But yeah, he definitely looked like he was putting some sort of powder on the stem.
Wow! Even I wasn't expecting such a bold admission. Members of the court, it sounds like what we have here is a direct witnessing to the defendant readying the murder weapon. The defense claims that the rose was never poisoned, and yet here we have a man who saw the poison with his own eyes.
I smell perjury!
You do?
No question! He saw a shifty-looking criminal readying poison and cackling near the scene of the crime? That's not believable at all!
I think you might be right. I wonder if I have any evidence that calls Toussaint's story into doubt. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine the witness.
Really? This nonsense again? You just heard the witness directly describe your client writing poison on a rose. What is there to question?
Everything! Why would I just be like, oh yeah, that's probably legit. Okay, I concede. Romulus, please. I'm just trying to uncover the truth, Your Honor.
Ugh, fine, do your thing. Go on, Falcon. Go make a fool out of yourself, Falcon.
Alright, we're about to run an ad. So, you know what? While we're gonna, well, we can cross-examine a little bit, but during the ad break, let's start a prediction. The prediction will be, do we have the evidence to exonerate? Am I spelling this correctly? I can't even tell. I think I did. Good job, me. Exonerate. I've forgotten his name. The fox. Because we can't put his name in there anyway. It won't fit. And you will have a minute. You'll have 2 minutes to do the prediction. I can't fit it. I was the fox is as much as I could put in there. It's not his real name though. But yeah, get your predictions in. I'm gonna drink some tea. Yeah, they have human feet too. They must. They wear shoes, like proper shoes that people wear. So, while we're in an ad, I think we have to point out, so the issue is we know that the page from his book was found in the Jardin des Tuileries, which suggests he wouldn't be visible from the Pont des Arts, because that looks at the wrong side of the building to see him. Because he wouldn't be at the entrance, he would be... So, like, let's pretend that this paragraph is the map of the Louvre. The Jardin's over here, and the place where the king and his entourage entered was from here, and then the Pont des Arts is like down here. So from here, I don't think he'd be able to see over here. So the question is, do we call into question the Pont des Arts? I think that has to be. Yes, go get some good food. I'm gonna be getting food after this trial as well, so I hope you get something good. Alright, just waiting for the ad progress to be done. Should be shortly. Okay, welcome back. We should be back from the ad. I'm just sitting here at this cross-examination trying to figure out which one we want to question. And I'm leaning toward the Pont des Arts. Because I don't believe... Because we have evidence that Renard was in the Tuileries garden. And that shouldn't be visible from the Pont des Arts. So I feel like he couldn't have seen our client, but we'll find out. Monsieur Kingsley, you say that you were sitting upon the railing of the Pont des Arts on the morning of the incident. Yup. What entrances can you see from that bridge? Monsieur Kingsley, you had a good view of the Louvre's south entrance, didn't you? Yeah, so this is the map I'm talking about. He wouldn't have been able to, because the Pont des Arts is all the way over here. But he would need to be at the Pont Royal to possibly see our client come in from this area.
Yup, the Pont des Arts is a great vantage point for seeing the Grand Gallery south side. What about the other entrances? The other entrances? You mean like if you were entering from Tuileries Garden or the Place de Carrousel? No, I couldn't possibly see those areas from the bridge.
But of course, that isn't relevant. Monsieur Kingsley witnessed Prince Juan entering the south entrance with flower in hand, and that's what counts.
And what if Prince Juan didn't enter from the south entrance? What if he approached the Louvre from Tuileries Gardens to the west?
That's a big what if. Do you have any evidence that Prince Juan entered the Louvre from the Tuileries Garden?
As a matter of fact, yes, I do. I have definitive proof that Prince Juan approached from the west, not the south.
Hey, I know what I saw, monsieur. I'm doubtful, too. Go on, JJ, show us this definitive proof that Prince Juan entered from the Louvre from the Tuileries Garden.
Look at this.
A book page? Page 44 of Don Quixote, specifically. It was found just outside the Louvre's west entrance. This proves nothing.
Oh, I'm not done yet. Take a look at this.
Don Quixote.
This is the book Prince Juan had been reading in jail since his arrest. I believe he's had it on his person for some time.
And yes, page 44 is missing. That was the first thing I checked.
You do realize what this means, don't you, Severin? The defendant was present in Tuileries Garden prior to entering the Louvre. This also means that, in all likelihood, the defendant entered the Louvre from the west entrance, not the south. He could not have possibly been seen by Monsieur Kingsley from the Pont des Arts.
What?
I know what I saw, monsieur.
Fine theory, Falcon, but maybe the defendant took the long way around. One can still travel from Tuileries to the Louvre's south entrance by walking along the river.
An extra 2 kilometers of walking, just to enjoy the pre-murder scenery? Let's not say silly things, Cocorico.
Okay, maybe the defendant deliberately left the page there to mislead the investigation.
Now you're the one who's blindly speculating.
It's not blind speculation, it's a viable hypothesis.
You're fond of logic, aren't you, Cocorico? Let's talk about Occam's razor. When torn between two seemingly equal hypotheses, we must side with the one that imposes the fewest assumptions. Which one of these theories takes fewer assumptions? 1. The page from Prince Juan's book fell out on his way to the Louvre's south entrance. 2. Prince Juan deliberately planted the page on the off chance that it would be discovered and he took the long way around.
How dare you? The nerve of you to lecture me on such basic philosophical concepts.
I'll stop lecturing you when you stop making such basic mistakes.
Monsieur Falcon, please calm yourself. What is the point of all this yammering?
The ultimate point is that Toussaint's testimony is fabricated, made up, out of fiction. No, everything I said is the truth.
I suspect that the witness isn't even a fisherman.
I am not a fisherman.
See, he admits it himself.
That is not what I meant.
He gained a little favor with the jury. We're doing it. But that's it. We have no other evidence to help.
Prosecutor, you have something that'll put this arrogant Falcon in his place, don't you?
I must concede.
You concede?
On this point, at least, Falcon's evidence strongly suggests that the key component in Monsieur Kingsley's testimony is false.
No.
This doesn't mean that Prince Juan is innocent, of course. All Falcon has demonstrated is that the particular witness is unreliable.
But I did see something, I really did.
All right.
So, maybe I didn't exactly see a shifty-looking fox and made a part of this story up. But I did see a swan looking around the south entrance on the morning of the murder. A swan.
Do shut up, witness. Your word is mud at this point. How can we possibly trust anything you have to say? Your Honor? Judge Romulus, we're out of time. We're 10 minutes overdue to start the hare versus tortoise trial. It's that late already? Curses. I was hoping we could have the case wrapped up in a single trial session.
That is a shame. But ultimately, an accurate sentencing is always preferable to a speedy sentencing.
Yes, all right. I don't need to hear your moralizing. Court will resume this Friday, the 21st of January at 9 o'clock. Don't be late. Prosecutor, do your damn job. Give that stupid fox a conviction already.
We didn't lose! I will do my best to ensure that justice is served, Your Honor.
A lot came up in that trial, huh?
Yeah, no doubt about that.
But something's bothering me. Why would that fisherman guy, Monsieur Kingley, lie on the witness stand?
Well, it's possible he was coerced or bribed.
That's just what I was thinking. Maybe the real murderer threatened the fisherman into making up a story about Prince Juan.
Let's keep an open mind. Anything's possible at this stage. But to be perfectly honest, something else is bothering me about the trial. Judge Romulus. He's acting without a shred of professionalism. He's obviously more interested in securing a guilty verdict than he is in discovering the truth, but why?
Maybe he has a vendetta against the Spanish royalty.
I'm not so sure. There must be something else at work here.
Excuse me? Excuse me, Monsieur Falcon?
Oh, never mind. Wrong voice.
Excuse me? Excuse me, Mr. Falcon? Sorry to bother you, but, this letter is just, like, arrived. You think it's for you?
A letter for me? Wonder why it wasn't sent to my office, and why it looks like it's a kidnapper's handwriting.
Have you been demoted to courier status, Rupert?
Oh, hush, Sparrison. I don't need to be, pitied by a first-year dropout.
Ooh, good comeback. So, what does the letter say, Falcon?
It's a threat. A threat made with cut-out newspaper letters.
Whoa! I didn't know those things actually existed. Let me see. Falcon! Stop your investigating, or there will be consequences!
Scary. There's no question that this letter originated from Major Howell's murder. He, or she, must be aware that we are getting close to uncovering the truth.
Sounds about right, but why would a person write with such cut-out newspaper letters like this?
Masking one's handwriting would be the most common reason. Although, I can't help but wonder why they would bother, since we don't have any handwriting samples to compare it to.
We're still going ahead with our investigation, though, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
If a lawyer were deterred every time we received a threatening letter, they would never get any work done. Besides, with only 3 days before the next trial session, we can't afford to be worrying about petty things like this.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Wow, you're right. Let's make those days count.
Which we will next time. But we need to go back to the Chocolate Emporium. We need to go back to R&M. I don't know where else, but we'll do that next time. This game's fun. I need to, before I close out of it, because we have to use display capture to get this to work. We're going to do that so I can close out of it without showing you on my desktop. Alrighty, so that's going to be it for us for today. Let's get some music going. We'll say goodnight. Then I'm gonna get some dinner. I don't know what I'm gonna have yet, but I'm gonna eat something. Oh gosh. I think we'll pay out predictions. And the predictions, no, we don't have the evidence yet. So y'all who chose no were correct. Because I don't think it'll save the prediction once we end the stream. So thank you for reminding me. We didn't fail, but we didn't win yet, but we could. Have a good night, Moana. I'm glad that you're having fun. All right, let's go ahead and roll those credits. As always, sorry, my voice is a little shot. Thank you all so much for being here, hanging out, watching. Special thanks to all of our mods for doing all the mod things. Special thanks to all of our supporters over on Coffee. Dell, thank you so much for giving that sub to Mom Pow. Kelsey, thank you for the 35 months, and Jelly for the 38. Thank you all so much for being here. So we're gonna be off tomorrow, Sunday and Monday. We'll be back on Tuesday, but I don't know what we're playing yet because last Tuesday we finished the end of Soccer Story. So I'm kind of in between games. So I'm gonna have to go through either new releases or my games library and figure out what we're gonna do next. I guess an option is possibly playing the new Played Up update if I can't think of anything else, but I feel like I'd rather do something else. Good night, Golden. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out, Marv. It was nice to see you. This game's very fun. We're gonna play it again next Friday, I think is the plan. But yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday with something. We'll be off Wednesday. And then we'll be back on Thursday with more late game Stardew Valley. And then if you're just here for Aviary Attorney, that'll be on Friday. You know what I'm gonna play next? Just install TLD DLC. I don't know what TLD is. If you are new here, be sure to hit that follow button. You can also hit, oh, the Long Dark. Oh, you're playing the DLC. Let me know how it is. Please let me know how much you like it. If you're new here, be sure to hit that follow button. You can also hit the bell next to the heart and get notifications right here on Twitch whenever I go live. If you like those notifications, you can join the Discord or follow me on Twitter because I always tweet and post whenever I go live. And we also sometimes hang out in Discord, especially like on days where I don't stream. We sometimes do like watch parties, or we sometimes do other, mostly just like watch party hangouts, polls and all that stuff on Discord. It's a good place to be. Come hang out. If you're looking for places off of Twitch to find and support my content, I have a Coffee. It is my tip jar. I have a Patreon for all of my art stuff. I have a store for all my art prints and merch. I'm a Humble partner. I'm a Clip Studio partner, so there's loads of ways to support my content. And now that I am done shilling all of my stuff, let's find a good place to send you all next. Why don't we share some love to Sylvia Peterson, who hangs out here sometimes. She's an amazing artist, very good artist, especially like animals. She does very good animal art. She's doing a just chatting stream right now, and I would love to send the love to Sylvia. I'm just trying to make sure I'm spelling her name correctly. I think it's all E's in her last name. Yeah. So again, thank you all so much for being here, hanging out and watching. Have a great night. Have an excellent weekend. And I will see you all again very soon.